Good morning, and it's Championship Sunday here at the PPA Asia 500 Macao Open from the Venetian in Macau, China. It's another big day for all of us here, PPA Asia 500 Macao Open. Just some incredible matches coming right up. We have some players hunting for 2 gold medals today, and first-time finalists, so a lot in store for you as we bring you Championship Sunday here from the Venetian. My name is Adolf Tupas, working alongside Phoebe To. Phoebe, we have a nice lineup for today.
Good morning, Sadalf. Indeed, we do. We have a lot of good matches today. We're going to be starting off our morning with some bronze medal matches, and in our afternoon we'll have, of course, all the gold medal matches. And as Sadalf says, there are first-time finalists today, maybe some first-time bronze medalists today too. So who knows? All in store.
That's right. This is the rundown of the past few days, qualifying last Thursday in round of 32. It's a very compact schedule here in Macau, and now we are on Championship Sunday. The finals and the bronze medal playoffs are coming your way in all 5 categories here in the Macao Open. Of course, this is a PPA Asia 500 event, so 500 points at stake for the champion or for the gold medalists here in Macau. Also have a total prize pool of $70,000. So that's a lot of money to be given away.
and of course, a bit of a rundown of how our morning is going to go. We have, you know what? This is it. We have a women's singles, Yufei Long with Annie Xie.
That was a little bit of bronze medal matches.
Yeah, bronze medal matches, that's what it is. But it's true, your next match will be a bronze medal playoff between Yufei Long and Annie Xie. So that is going to be an all-Chinese women's singles bronze match. And that'll be coming up for us in a couple of minutes.
Losing to Rika Fujiwara yesterday, and Annie lost to Ken Tam of Vietnam, who is making her first final.
Yeah, so again, we'll walk through very quickly about our order of play here. Women's singles final, Yufei Long versus Annie Xie. We'll follow that up with a men's doubles final, with Yung Guan Kim and Hong Hit Wong going up against Luke Pham and Joshua Yu. Our men's singles finals are Kenta Miyoshi versus Matthew Finity. Mixed doubles will be against Yufei Long, Hong Hit Wong, and they'll be going up against Jamie Haas and Tamashima Bukuro. And of course, women's doubles final to round out the morning is Xiao Yuan Bakfo, Ling Wei Kong versus Rika and Kay. Just a reminder for you guys, this is our bronze medal matches. Our finals obviously will happen in the afternoon session.
It's an all-China bronze medal playoff here. Yu Fei Long and Annie Shi. Annie has already claimed an upset in number 2 seed Abi Wang this week.
That's right. Annie obviously upset number 2 seed Abi Huang, and that was in the quarterfinals, able to take that win in 2, 11-8 and 11-7. Annie is, of course, unseeded, and she's never really got any PPA Tour Asia medals, and has never been beyond the round of 16. So coming here and hitting against Yu Fei Long in the bronze medal playoff is quite something. But Yu Fei, of course, no stranger at all to Championship Sunday. Yu Fei actually leads the women's singles all-time medal ladder with 3 golds and 2 bronze. So this, if she wins this, it would be her 3rd bronze and 6th medal overall. So Annie has quite the mountain to climb here this morning on Championship Sunday.
Just amazing consistency from Yu Fei Long. The PPA Asia Trailblazer Season 1, and up against a Season 2 Trailblazer.
That's right. Not only an all-Chinese bronze medal playoff, but an all-Trailblazer playoff too. I feel like we've had a couple of those this tournament, actually. Trailblazer against Trailblazer.
Now, some Trailblazers have shown remarkable progress. And even Ken Tam, who's in the final in 2 events, is also a Trailblazer. So
that's right. There's some double crowns offerings coming for this Sunday.
Yeah, Tam is also targeting two golds today. Was just denied of a chance of a 3rd by Kimi and Nikita last night.
Oh, what a match. That one was insane.
But here we go. This should be an interesting one. I think it should, considering that we will have a PPA Asia 500 stop in Beijing. Referee An is our lead referee from Australia. Considering that we are headed to Beijing in a few weeks, referee Sue is helping referee Ann. I think this should, motivate and give some fuel to Annie and Yu Fei to come up with really a strong finish here in Macau as we look ahead to Beijing in a few weeks' time.
Coming up in just a couple of weeks, that's right.
Two ladies getting their serves in. They're just about ready for this women's singles playoff. Partner, our morning is already complete. We don't need anything anymore because coffee, croissant, and Yu Fei Long.
So it is. So it is.
Yeah.
Coffee, croissant, and Yu Fei Long.
It's done.
All day
it's
long.
Done.
It's done.
It's done.
I can go home. I can, yeah.
We can stop working right now because Yu Fei's playing. Okay, we're just about ready to get this one going. And he gets us to start. Let's ball. There's some great ground strokes there from Annie. Just finds the bottom corner. And Yufei Long plays with a lot of intensity, really relies on her power game from the baseline, but also very good in the kitchen. Places her shots very well, a good mover on the court. Side out.
Some very quick points here for Annie, taking a 3-0 lead over Yufei Long.
No, 4-0 here. Oh, it's in.
Oh, yeah. Great play there from Annie. Annie, I feel like, is coming out of the gate very, very strong.
Yeah, and Yufei seems to be struggling a bit here. One thing that Annie did not do often yesterday, though, against Ken was get to the kitchen. And she's very comfortable playing from the baseline, so we'll see here. That works against Yufei Long, and his ground strokes are also elite.
Also, something that she didn't really do yesterday against Ken was move Ken around on the court. Mostly aiming for middle, but with this match already early on, I see her really using the whole width of the court to her advantage.
Yeah, even the serves are finding the mark here.
Absolutely.
From Annie. So it's a quick 6-0 start for Annie Shea in this bronze medal playoff here in women's singles.
Yeah, but to be honest, partner, I'm not going to lie. I'm very surprised at the score. Just from the play that I saw between Annie and Ken Tam yesterday, I've seen Yufei play singles many times. She really has so much power in her game, but also the variety of shots and also excellent footwork. I would not have expected to see a 6-0 lead for Annie Shea, I have to say.
Still a long way to go, though, so we will be right back for second half of this game, first game. There you go, point for Yufei Long. First point of the match. I thought Annie was ready to match Yufei shot for shot there up until...
Absolutely. Both ladies looking really comfortable here with their ground strokes. But it's Yufei who is the first to approach the net. Let's see if she can use that and add some more pressure on Annie here.
Side out. Annie putting a lot of pressure on Yufei. with her deep returns.
Also just making her move a lot more, really catching her off guard and forcing these errors from Yufei.
Annie missing on the volley. Nice deep return there to the baseline for Yufei Long. So
yeah, great sequence. Annie, because of the angle of that return, Annie had no choice but to return to the middle. Yufei was able to capitalize on that and send her to the other side of the court. Nice sequence.
Oh.
Yeah, nice
Was
play
that
there.
in? Yeah.
Yeah, we had to watch. We had to wait to see if that was in, but that's excellent play there from Annie. I love how she held her ground there at the kitchen as well.
Did not move. Just waited for Yufei to decide. These are some deep serves from Annie. And just really sets up her points really well.
So often mislooked how important your return is. A deep return can really set up a whole chain of events that can put you at the best advantage for winning points. I really like how Yufei capitalized on that return, got up, and was able to angle that volley for Annie.
Now, even Yufei really just keeping Annie back there. It's a miss from Annie, and Yufei Long getting 5 of the last 6 points of this match, and Annie Shi is forced to call timeout. We will be right back. Oh, beautiful.
So beautiful. Yufei with a touch there, getting up really early and choosing the smarter play as well. Sometimes you can get into the zone of like, keep your opponent back, but sometimes a gentle drop volley can really throw them off their game.
Well, Yufei right now, just, I think she was just feeling it out early on. No panic, down 0-6. And she knows she's capable of coming back. It's 7-7 now. And how does this affect Annie mentally here? having lost that lead already. 7-7. And he says no problem. 8-7.
Oh, just missing that drop volley there from Annie. Oh.
She had it.
Yeah, she definitely had that.
Yufei was scrambling just to get back. One tough angle deserves another.
Absolutely, absolutely. Definitely caught Annie changing directions there. I think Annie wasn't sure if that ball was in or out, but Yufei just cutting that angle.
No more timeouts here for Annie. Good stop there. Now it's 8-9. And Yufei just missing on that one. Tried to angle her forehand there and approach the kitchen. 9-9. Oh. Yufei very uncharacteristic there. And yet, game point. Well, she used a strong start, Annie Shi, to get some separation early on, but had to get the job done as Yufei made a run at 8-8, and it's a slew of errors from Yufei wrapping up game one for Annie. Fully deserved for Annie just staying solid there against Yufei Long.
Yeah, absolutely. That will be Annie Shi taking game one in our first bronze playoff of the day, 11-9. And should we ever forget, MLP Asia, of course, is coming in 2026. Major League Pickleball is sailing across the Pacific and landing in Asia this year. New teams, fierce rivalries, and dream breakers are set to take over the court. The wait is almost over, so get ready to back your team and wear their colors because there's pride on the line. So stay tuned for more announcements coming soon.
Love it. Another nicely done there from Annie. But really great control on that volley once again.
A lot of backspin on it as well, which I think kind of caused some problems for Yufei as she was trying to get it back over the net. Oh,
what
beautiful.
a passing shot from Annie.
Especially as Yufei was definitely kind of sensing her advantage, approaching the net, feeling pretty confident, but clean passing shot.
Again, with that volley. You feel like Yufei is just a tad bit step slower today.
Yufei's not moving as well as she has in the past, but I have to say Annie is also playing pretty like lights out right now.
Absolutely. Had Annie on the run there, Yufei.
Yeah, just on some of these ground strokes, Annie is hitting the ball really well. Very clean hits, keeping Yufei back, which is quite challenging to do. Yufei is usually quite good at getting to the kitchen, but Yufei doesn't necessarily sense that opportunity, and Annie is able to take advantage of it.
That one's out from Annie.
Bit of a change up on the serve there as well for Yufei. Yufei, of course, has a multitude of serves in her basket and always kind of tries to throw off her opponents depending on which one she chooses to hit.
That's much better from Yufei. That is the Yufei long we are all familiar with. 2-2. At least she did not allow Annie to get on to a big start compared to game one.
That's 3 points now. Yufei's obviously using quite an aggressive spin serve against Annie. Do you do it again on the fourth, or do you try to change it up if you're Yufei?
Let's see here.
Nope. Stick with what works.
Oh, she's just striking the ball so well right now.
Yeah, that serve of Yufei's is very, very hard. And in singles, you want that deep return, and Annie's really struggling to figure out how to return this ball.
Yufei also showing Annie how it's done there. 5-2. 5 straight points for Yufei Long. And we changed ends at 6-2 in game two. Yufei Long trying to come back from that game one defeat.
Yeah, and Yufei's slice serve there really was the story of this first half of the second game, really causing Annie some difficulty in not being able to hit as deep a return as she would like. We'll have to see if Annie, after this break, is able to kind of figure out how to counteract this weapon that Yufei seems to be harnessing with a lot of success at this moment in time. So, quick timeout for our players, and we'll be right back.
Yu Fei Long trying to force a deciding game in his bronze medal playoff. Ahead 6-2. Here's Annie Shi. Side out for Annie as Yu Fei sends that one out. On that court there from Yu Fei. Another point. 7-2. Two. Annie.
Yeah, great return there from Annie off of Yu Fei's spin serve. Probably the best return she's hit against Yu Fei's spin serve now. So we'll see if she can't close this gap here and take advantage of this possession.
Oh, there you go. Annie Shi. Ripping that one down the line.
Yeah, Annie's struggling here to build any real momentum. And this lead that Yu Fei has. She'll be looking to grasp game 2. Ooh.
Okay. Well, Annie testing that one forehand this time. Okay, wow.
Great movement there from Annie. I like how she hit that drop volley and really followed the ball in order to position herself for the put away. So often we can have a tendency to hit a ball and think, oh, we're done. But Annie's still staying very focused, moving well.
Another out ball. So Annie with some momentum here. That's 3 straight points. Yeah, we could have like said, oh, she's not going to get there. But,
who? Annie?
Yu Fei earlier. She's not going to get there.
Yes.
I'm going to be fine.
Yes. But no. Staying focused is the main thing whenever you're playing pickleball. Yeah, nice serve there from Annie. Very, very deep. Catching Yu Fei on her back foot as well.
So Yu Fei calls timeout. Annie has scored 4 straight points here in game 2. Yu Fei Long still ahead 8-6 in game 2. We will be right back. That was a big opportunity for Annie.
Yeah, she was up at the kitchen first. Definitely had the upper hand. Could have chosen a lot of different spots there to get Yufei to run. But just missing that slice volley into the net. Up, slice serve. Another point there for Yufei. I like that Annie has actually adjusted to the slice serve.
Yeah.
She seems to be hitting her returns much better, with a bit more confidence as well, not so tepid. So we'll see if Yufei is going to have to change it up just to keep Annie on her toes.
Wow.
Oh, nice combination there from both ladies. Fearless at the net.
Yeah, I thought Yufei could have placed it just a little bit just put a bit of angle there, but straight at Annie, and Annie with a response. Oh,
yeah, missing that.
Annie's just doing a great job moving Yufei all over the court.
Absolutely. She's also being very consistent. Her ground strokes are really clean. Annie might have helped Yufei out there a little bit. I think that ball might have been going long.
Yeah, I think that was...
Yeah, that one probably was going out, but still.
9-7. Oh, great. Yufei Long anticipating that one very well. Did not move and just... No. Annie could have gone down the line there. It was quite open there because Yufei was anticipating a cross-court passing shot, which she did so well there. So game point. Annie calls timeout. 10-7. Yufei will serve when we return. Game point, Yufei Long. And we are going to a deciding game. Yufei Long gets the job done in game 2, 11-7. Just needed to clean up a few of her early errors in from game 1. And then using that, really, her side spin serve has been really effective.
So effective at Annie. I feel like the story of the first game is definitely Annie's ground strokes and consistency in terms of targeting her spots. But in the second game, I have to say, Yufei's slice serve became such a weapon against Annie. I feel like towards the end, she kind of figured it out. So it'll be interesting to see if it'll be as effective in this third and deciding game, or if Yufei is going to have to figure out another strategy to combat against Annie.
It's good to see Yufei Long back in form in game 2. So, all China bronze medal match.
PPA 即将攻上北京，耶！来给我们加油吧！来参加吧！加油加油加油！ OK 啊，今天我们期待跟你们见面了，耶！
PPA Asia, play where the pros play.
So if you want to catch these players in action, Yufei Long and Annie Shi, the Beijing Open is coming soon on June 17. You know, after every stop here in the PPA Tour Asia, I am always looking forward to whoever is playing in the next one. Just looking out for in the social media accounts of the PPA Tour Asia or the website, who's headlining the next one, you know.
Exactly, and as we play more and more of these tournaments, you're seeing newer names come to flight, get further and deeper in the draws. Annie Sher being one. Of course, we also have Luke Pham and Joshua Yu, who will be playing later on in bronze. So it's really exciting to see more and more different players coming out.
Oh, what a point
great.
for Yufei Long, their partner, just staying in the rally as a crucial. That was a crucial get there. And Annie, you see the expression on her face.
I love how expressive Annie is when she plays, actually.
Yufei has that kitchen line well covered. No problem there. She's on the board. Annie just can't find the angle for the passing shot because Yufei just really stood really big there in the kitchen. Oh. Yufei would love to have that or back. Annie was already out of it.
Yeah.
Then she sent the volley to the net.
Yeah, in this third game, you can see Yufei is definitely playing a lot more aggressive, definitely trying to get up to the kitchen and kind of force Annie to hit a passing shot by her. Still a tight game here, but Annie not quite being able to get on the board. So ball back in Yufei's possession. 1-0.
Oh, that was out. Well, I thought that was a well-constructed rally there from Yufei Long, setting up the serve, the wide serve, and the angle and the return. Yufei with the miss on the backhand, 1-1.
There's that Yufei Long power that we're so used to. Beautiful on her backhand. Kind of just so much topspin on those shots. And it kicks up for Annie. It's very hard to time her stroke.
Yufei just finding her spots now.
Yeah, looking a lot more comfortable here versus game one.
Oh, Yufei Long. Miss hit there. A little late. And Annie, a great job there staying in the rally. Quite emphatic there from Yufei Long. Oh, wow. What a get from Yufei Long, and just finding the angle for that cross-court volley right here. Wow, what a shot. That's... That one's out. I feel like Yufei has regained control here.
Definitely putting a little bit of distance between her and Annie. Yufei's, yeah, definitely just exerting a lot of pressure here on Annie. Once Yufei's at the net, it's challenging for Annie to know where to hit the passing shot. Yufei's very good at anticipating exactly where that ball is going.
At 6-1, Yufei Long coming alive in game 3. It took a while for her to get going, but when she got going, she's very hard to stop. So we change ends at 6-1 for Yufei Long. That one's out. 7-1. So the side spin serve, no
Again,
change.
Nope, no change. I think Annie has got it figured out. I think Annie's just feeling a little lack of confidence here. I think she does know how to return it. She just has to trust in her ground stroke. It's better.
Oh, Yufei Long has grooved her shots here. That's the Yufei Long that we all know and love. Oh, that was out. love that Annie did not had to check on it first before going for the overhead.
Oh, very nice chip there. Really nice placement as well. Just catching Annie as she was changing directions. Very composed.
Another miss from Annie on the return.
There is sometimes the rub with a bit of a spin serve. Sometimes it can not work in your favor. Whatever return Annie hits against Yufei's spin serve will also have some spin of its own. And if it's short, it's very hard to get low enough to lift that ball over the net.
Nice rally for Yufei Long, just putting that one away with the overhead. Again, tremendous for their ground strokes, just keeping Annie moving there.
Yufei not quite able to get to match point here, so ball in Annie's court. Oh, too good.
Too good.
Yeah, cutting there from Yufei. Such a beautiful slide. I always love how when Yufei approaches the net, as she gets there, she still seems so calm and in control.
And balanced as well.
So balanced. Yufei trying for the lob serve and it just going a little bit long.
Oh. It's a tough get from Yufei Long in the net court.
Yeah, look at this little, it rolled along and rolled away from her. Oh.
Now another deep return, setting up that rally for Yufei Long.
Very good hustle there from Annie as well. Just trying to keep that point alive.
Oh. Missed it. Annie had that court well covered.
Not only that, but I do feel like the slice serve that Yufei has isn't working as well on Annie as it did in the earlier game. So I'd love to see Yufei kind of change it up and change that momentum.
Well, Annie may have missed that, but I love how she's been grinding here for the last few rallies. Just
absolutely,
getting side out, just getting the serve back.
Yeah, constantly denying Yufei match point, like
extending this match. So we are now at match point, just as we say that Annie's been denying Yufei.
She has though. We'll see. You never know. She can grind out a couple more, I'm sure. But match point for Yufei Long.
Yeah. It's the gallant stand here from Annie Shi.
Yeah, very nice there. Annie seeing Yufei so far back and choosing to do the drop volley to catch Yufei on the move. Is able to set herself up for an easy put away.
Oh, that one's in. So another match point saved by Annie. Yufei did not call it out, but looked in from our perspective here.
Absolutely.
Great shot from Yufei Long.
Yeah, Annie caught Yufei off guard with choosing to drop that ball instead. Yufei having to let it bounce. But Annie not quite being able to capitalize on that confusion there from Yufei. Which will bring us back to match point here for Yufei. This women's singles bronze playoff.
This is match point number 3. Another match point saved.
Annie is just grinding these out. Just chipping away slowly, piece by piece, at Yufei's lead. Oh, wide there for Yufei.
Had that court wide open. Had time to load up.
Annie's putting on, of course, a gallant stand here. Sometimes it's hard when you're at match point and you're not quite able to convert that into a win. It definitely plays on you mentally.
Yeah, but there's a big cushion for Yufei. Side out. Might be it.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful cross-court shot there from Annie.
Annie tells Yufei, I don't want to, I still want to play against you.
Yeah. Like, I'm not done yet.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Let's keep this going. No, you've got to give it to Annie. This is quite a stand.
And that one's out. Annie pulls to within 4 here. That's 6-10. And Annie, she is that one friend who just does not want to let her her friend go home.
Yeah. Yep.
No, it's 10-6. Yufei to serve once again. Game point.
Oh,
point.
And finally,
yes,
on that last one, Yufei is able to do it.
Yufei Long, quite the workout this morning. Yeah, she takes the bronze against Annie Shea.
Yeah.
That is her 3rd bronze medal.
Yes, I believe
PPA
that
Tour
is
Asia.
her 3rd bronze medal on the PPA Tour Asia. So it's Yufei Long with the bronze, with the win over Annie Shea, 9-11, 11-7, 11-6.
But,
And that will be Yufei getting her 6th medal overall on the PPA Tour.
really impressive from Yufei Long, but you got to be impressed with Annie Shea. I think she will be a force moving forward. That's her first semifinals appearance, and then the bronze medal, just missing out, but I feel like she has a bright future ahead. The PPA Asia Trailblazer Season 2.
Annie definitely looked so comfortable in that first game. I think maybe Yufei was underestimating her opponent a little bit, not quite knowing what to expect, as they haven't played together before. But Annie came out of the box ready to go. But the story of the day has to be Yufei's slice serve, how she was able to weaponize it, and just general consistency and aggression, of course, from Yufei.
And Yufei able to absorb the pressure and get past the pressure. So let's hear from Yufei Long in this post-match interview. So it's another bronze medal for Yufei Long. Congratulations to Yufei.
Really tired and exhausted, but really glad to get it done. Yeah, it's all about mental toughness, and I feel like this tournament and a lot of the tournaments really push me to bring out the mental toughness. So it's great.
And you got one more games to go, and you have one more chance to get the medals. But firstly, how do you feel this time in the first time Macao Open, and you got a medal here?
Yeah, really, thank you for the organizer, and thank you for the tournament. So thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Okay, can you show the medals to the camera with you? Yeah, congratulations once again to the women's single bronze medalist, Yufei Long. Thank you, Yufei. Congratulations. She have to prepare the next game in the coming match. Okay, all right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we are going to move on to the next match.
Yufei Long gets her bronze medal in women's singles. She will be back in a bit as well for another match in mixed doubles later on, but we have some men's dubs coming right up. Yu Guan Kim and Hong Kit Wong, aka Jack Wong, taking on Luke Pham and Joshua Yu. A surprise semifinalists yesterday, and now they will be playing for their first medal in the PPA Tour Asia. And we also have Kenta Miyoshi and Matthew Finnerty in the men's singles bronze medal match. Yufei Long and Jack Wong against Jamie Haas and Tamashima Bukuru in mixed. And women's dubs, Xiao Yuan Bekval and Ling Wei Kong against Rika Fujiwara and Kei Sawaki for the bronze playoff. So we're just starting here on Championship Sunday. We have our upcoming tour stops: Beijing from June 17 to 21, Tokyo from July 1 to 4, and Singapore from July 23 to 26.
And of course, MLP Asia is coming in 2026. Major League Pickleball is sailing across the Pacific and landing in Asia this year. New teams, fierce rivalries, and dream breakers are set to take over the court. The wait is almost over, so get ready to back your team and wear their colors because there's pride on the line. Stay tuned for more announcements coming soon. Let's have a quick look at Beijing, shall we?
PPA 即将攻占北京，耶！
That is riding the rail right there.
来给我们加油吧！
Incredible.
来参加吧。
He hit the turbo button.
加油加油加油！
Beauty. Want that technique down. That was pretty.
我非常兴奋，期待跟你们见面哦，耶！
PPA Asia. Play where the pros play.
The Championship Sunday continues here in Macau. We have men's doubles bronze medal match. Jack Wong and Yu Guan Kim against Luke Pham and Joshua Yu. That's coming right up. We will be right back for that one.
All right, here we are. It's Simon Yen is back in the booth. Sadel Tupas remains. Last man standing. So Sadel, how's it going in the morning so far?
Well, I'm just done with my morning staple, which is
Bacon, cheese, and egg?
no, coffee, croissant,
And Yufei Long.
Yeah, so-
okay.
Yufei just took the bronze.
In 3. Wow, that was a nail biter.
Absolutely, and she's putting up a great fight. The guy didn't stand against Yufei, but here we are. Hong Kong Jack Wong and Yu Guan Kim from Korea against Luke Pham and Joshua Yu from Vietnam, from USA.
Ref Steve Lamb is in the house, making sure that everything goes down properly. And Jack looking fresh in his new drip there. Jack Wong exclusive T-shirts. On sale now at Stacked. I don't know if that's true, but maybe it'll happen.
I would have ordered right here, right now.
Oh, I'll get you one. Don't worry, I'll get you one.
Jack and Kimmy took Tama and Armand to 3 yesterday before falling short. Joshua and Luke ran into Mitch Hargreaves and Kenta Miyoshi.
And more like Kenta Miyoshi and Hargroovy just kind of met them and then
said hi and
said
goodbye.
hi and bye. But what's really cool here is, you know, both Josh and Luke. This is their, I feel like one of their first medal matches here on Championship Sunday.
This is their first.
Joshua reaching round of 32 in Hanoi, and Luke reaching round of 16, and now here they are, championship court, fighting for the bronze medal. So that will be very exciting. However, unfortunately for them, they are facing the tried and true duo of Kim Kim, and the tactician Jack Wong. So that will be a tough matchup, but I'm excited to see what will go down.
Yeah, Kimmy is. Let's see if Jack will let Kimmy play some left side here.
Yeah, because Kimmy said after his mix, he's like, maybe I could switch sides with Jack and I play left. So I doubt that will happen, but Kimmy's super electric, and
yeah, he is such. He is so explosive as well, you know, and just commands a lot of attention as well at the kitchen line with his style of play. Good look at Luke Pham and Josh Ryu. They have it's their side of the bracket where the top seeds, Colin Johns and Len Yang, the number 2 seeds rather. Or
again, it's Steve Lamb here.
Assisted by referee Wang Xiao.
Wang Xiao. All right, I'm looking forward to this match.
Kimmy and Jack have been together since last year.
Yeah, they've played, once they started playing, they never broke up. They've been playing together for a long, long time. It seems like, but only this the past year, really. Josh Jenkins there, coaching Jack there. Josh J. Pickleball. We'll have him on our channel later this afternoon, my friend. Maybe even this morning.
This morning?
Yes.
I heard this morning.
Yes. Lots of, I remember watching Josh with some old school Ben John videos, so that will be great to have his insight. But here we go. We're going to get this underway. Men's doubles bronze medal match. Let's ball. Playing very slow and soft right off the bat here. Kimmy with the first pull of the morning. I thought that might have grazed the shirt there of Joshua, but able to get out of the way.
Luke with a pull and a miss. And they speed up with Joshua Yu, and that ball pops up for Jack Wong to finish with the overhead.
Jack's been finishing a lot this championship weekend.
A little high there for Luke Pham, just can't get it over.
Again, we're playing hide the ball.
Search and rescue.
Yeah. Somebody call 999. What do they call in the Philippines when they need emergency? Is it 911?
Yeah, same.
911. In Hong Kong, it's 999.
Oh.
Yeah. Jack serves the ball, net cord, it goes outside out. Wow. Okay. One, 1, 2.
Nice deep return there. Allows Jack and Yuguan to get to the kitchen, like Jack, for example.
Oh, little shoulder action from Jack as he crashes. Jack's recently, in the couple games that I've seen him playing here, he's been choosing to drive that third.
And Jack. Kimmy comes in with a backhand punch, and the combo
works, and I guess
4-1.
Yeah, Luke and Joshua will take a timeout. And in our timeout, we are going to do 10 squats each and get back to you ASAP. See you in a minute.
There you go, Jack Wong.
Jack attack.
backhand punch. Again.
Oh, yeah. Off-speed little flick there. And side change.
Jack and Kimmy off to a flying start here at 6-1 against Joshua Yu and Luke Pham.
Mostly been the Jack show here with Jack playing big, with Kimmy playing a supporting character. As we go to 6-1. Good leave by J.U. That goes out to inside out.
I saw Jack like.
There's
right
that. There's that Kimmy sneakiness. We had Marco in here yesterday. He's just Kimmy's just super sneaky with his attacks and his counters.
Foot
fault on Luke Pham.
Seven-1. Left it a little high for Kimmy.
Show enough.
8-1. Luke Pham with the overhead gets us to 8-1-2. Kimmy with the pull, and I think that is a miss. It's going long for Ying Kim.
Nice spot by Luke Pham there.
Oh, Luke Pham stepping in.
Finding the middle.
Getting some success here, Luke Pham and Joshua Yu. Past couple of rallies. Oh, another one, Joshua Yu. Hello. Good morning, Kim.
Not sure you want to release the beast out of Kimmy, but that was a great flick here from Joshua Yu. 8-4 on the one. Kimmy to serve. Oh, Jack.
Love how Jack and Kimmy turned that rally around. Kimmy with the reset and then Jack stepping in.
What a drop by Kimmy.
What I get from Luke Pham as well.
Jack is on the attack.
And right into his strike zone there, Jack Wong, and it's game point 10-4. And that's it, game one to Kimmy and Jack. 11-4 over Luke Pham and JU. Strong start here for Jack and Kimmy. And Kimmy also in the hunt for gold in mixed. Jack in the hunt for gold in singles against Tama.
That's right. I'm looking forward to seeing that one unfold here. Our first match in the afternoon session.
So if I'm Luke and JU, I'm going to take some positives there. There was a stretch there, partner, where they actually had some success against Jack and Kimmy, although, you know, in the grander scheme of things, really, it was a dominant performance from Kimmy and Jack.
Yeah, just kind of the experience of and the chemistry between Kimmy and Jack. They just have more reps between them. Joshua and Luca, relatively new pairing here.
Yeah, new to championship court as well.
That's right. So you can see that the chemistry between Kimmy and Jack are undeniable, and that helps. And we're going to talk about MLP Asia again. Major League Pickleball is crossing the Pacific and will be here soon. New teams, fierce rivalries, and dream breakers are set to take on the court.
The wait is almost over. Get ready to back your team. Wear their colors. There's pride on the line. Stay tuned for more announcements coming soon.
The P stands for pretzel.
Okay, I'm hungry.
Major League Pretzel, let's go. No, it means pickleball, silly.
No, it means peace.
Peace. I would love some MLPs of chicken.
Okay. Championship court is loud, partner.
Oh, yeah. Kimmy takes a swing, and it's a miss. Side out.
Going down the line there, Kimmy. See if Joshua Yu and Luke Pham are shaking off those jitters from game one. It's a miss there from Kimmy.
Great spot by Jack there.
Oh. Is it a point?
I think so. I'm not even sure what happened.
2-0-2 against Jack. And Joshua Yu. That's a bag.
Couple of bags on Josh, couple of bags on Kimmy.
Jack was loading up really well there.
What a recovery from Jack.
Still at it. Jack Wong at his best there.
Jackie be attacky.
Just pulled out all the stops there.
Nice and patient play. That ball goes out there on that speed up. Oh, 2 lobs in a row, and that one just goes long.
Much better from Luke and Josh Ryu. Just more patient. Just making Jack and Kimmy hit one more ball.
We have a comment. We have a comment in the live stream. How do I beat Jack and Kim? And it seems like Luke and Joshua have a solid plan in place to do that. A little bit more patience here. Waiting, biding their time, waiting for the proper shot. Waiting for the right ball to speed up and attack. 3-1.
They're just taking their time, Luke and Josh Ryu.
Yep, Luke and Josh do not unwind the stack here.
Ooh. Great counter from Luke Pham. Just like that, it's 4-1. Like what I'm seeing here from Luke and Josh.
Yeah, Luke choosing to play on the right. Let ball. Nice counter from Jack.
I mean, if you're on championship court for the first time, partner, these last 2 days, you wanna have at least a memorable time on championship court, and I think Josh and Luke doing that
absolutely
right now. A nice reset there from Josh, and may have pulled a little early there.
A bit early, yeah. Want to make them hit that extra ball there.
Oh, Luke Pham, and he was just patient. He was just patient and waited for the best ball to attack. See right here, there.
Yep, I think that's what it takes, just the patience.
Oh,
Oof, just missed it.
it's 5-3. And I like that Luke has really just helped Josh here to get to the early jitters that we saw from game one. It's Luke Pham to serve, 5-3-2. Tied out. Four, 5. That's something that you want to avoid if you're Luke. Give easy points away.
Josh puts it down with some authority.
And nice to see that from Josh. This on the backhand Tui there from Jack. It's 5-5. Serve. A lot of pressure on Josh Yu there.
Yeah. That takes us the side out with Jack here to serve for the side change.
That's it.
Yep.
They change sides. 6-5. A little miss hit there from Kimmy. They'll take it. And Luke Pham and Josh Yu, they look comfortable there and for quite some time. But Jack and Kimmy, you all know they love to spoil things when things are getting nice for Josh and Luke.
Talk about dream breakers, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think Luke and Joshua are done yet. They've showed a lot of promise here in game two.
I love how they're fighting so hard to really just show everyone that they're championship court. They want to perform. They want to play well.
Yeah.
And it's not easy when you're up against one of the top teams on tour in Jack and Kimmy.
They are a staple here at the PPA Tour Asia. 6-5-1.
That's just long from Jack.
He does not like that. He wish he could get it back.
Good leave there. Second serve. You got to get back to that dinking battle there in the kitchen for Jack and for Josh and Luke. Here they are. They're in. And here we go.
Nice hands. Definitely putting lots of pressure on with the dinking and the placement of the dinks.
Yeah,
and really just keeping both Luke and Joshua honest. Oh, that net cord helped out the Luke Pham and Joshua Yu doubles there.
Wow, nice placement there on the block from Luke. Away from Jack, and Jack late on the recovery.
Five, 6-2.
Yeah, if Kimmy and if Luke and Josh want to play that game, then Kimmy and Jack will love to play that game too.
They are down.
And I think that is their best chance if you're Luke and Josh.
Kitchen play?
Yeah. I don't think they have the same quality of offense that Jack and Kimmy can generate.
He catches the paddle there. Serve goes out there. And then Luke and Josh are just trying different combinations here now with Luke on the right.
And I like that they're trying. And there you go, Luke really putting a lot of pressure there on Jack. And that backhand roll, dink. And took that one out of the air, Jack Wong, and missed. 7-7, partner.
Can you believe it? Yes, you can.
I feel like yesterday Josh and Luke, there was a bit of frustration when they left the court yesterday, because I think they could have played better.
Yeah.
Against Kenta and Mitch.
They are definitely earning their keep here today.
Yeah, so now we're definitely seeing why they made it through to the last four at that side of the bracket.
That's right.
8-7. Just the patience from Luke and Josh, man. Incredible. 9-7. Can you believe it?
I can't.
That might be a point that could spark some life too. I tell you, partner, Luke and Josh are growing on me. the way they're playing.
They already grew on me. They've been growing on my shoulders the whole entire time. I've been like, wow, these guys are great.
Hands for days.
Lots of grit and determination coming from the side of Luke Pham and Joshua Yu.
And Josh and Luke want to talk things over.
Have a little chat.
Yeah. We will be right back. And we are back. Jack Wong to serve 8-9-1. Good block on the ATP. But Jack Wong comes right back to tie this one at 9 apiece. There you go.
Great combos by Jack. Jack is stacked. Let's go. He is ready to take this baby home.
He's just waiting for the right ball to attack there. Match point.
Jack and Kimmy do it. They take the bronze medal here at the PPA 500 Macao Open. And just great chemistry and great dynamics.
It looked like Luke and Josh had it figured out and pushed Jack and Kimmy to the limit here in game two, but just as they had done here throughout their journey in the PPA Tour Asia, Kimmy and Jack find a way and take this one into 4-9 for the bronze medal.
And yeah, it's always great to see these two on court together. And let's not forget, Joshua Yu and Luke Pham put on a valiant effort here in game two, really kind of grinding out the points with them, sticking with them point by point. Just the last two just did not go their way.
Well, this is the fourth bronze medal for this pairing. Jack Wong and Yoon-Gwon Kim of Korea. So congratulations to Jack and Kimmy. Another strong finish here in the PPA Asia 500 Macao Open. And we will have the bronze medal awarding ceremony in a bit here on Championship Court. This is the Macao Open here at the Venetian in Macau.
哋今次澳門公開賽紅牌男子雙打得主，俾啲掌聲，兩位黃康傑同埋 Kim from Korea。Okay, let's take a group photo， 我們一起合影留念，放在我們前方鏡頭。3、2、1，好，再來一下 ，1、2、3。Congratulations and thank you for honoring guests and ministers. Okay, you just stay here. Congratulations, Jack and Kim. Now you got the first medal for this tournament. How's you feel and what happened just now in the match?
I think we played great. We played our game, and then just me and Kim we had our strategy. We play aggressive, be patient as well, and then just came out strong and win this match.
So yesterday, Kim, in another match, he just says sorry to you because he's not playing so well with you in the semi-final, right, Kim? But now you help him and you stay together to get this bronze medal. Is that meaning for you?
It means a lot for me. The bronze medal. We got 2 bronze medals this year. I hope we can go to the next tournament.
Yeah. Okay, you two, we will separate. You will go to the single, and then you will go to another double, right? So, anything say to your fans or your family here, Jack?
Really happy that I see my family and my girlfriend here, and then all the Hong Kong and Macau supporters here. Thanks to you guys. Thanks for supporting.
Kim, how about you?
Can I say Korean? 한국에서 많은 팬들도 보고 있고 가족들도 보고 있고 여자친구도 보고 있는데 응원해줘서 고맙다고 말하고 싶고 꼭 금메달 따도록 하겠습니다.
Okay, once again, congratulations to the men's double bronze medalists, Jack Wong and Kim.
All right, you heard it here first. Jack and Kim take the bronze medal here at Macao Open. And coming up, we still have the men's singles bronze final match, mixed doubles, and women's doubles to round out our morning session. We will have a special guest in the booth today to commentate with the men's singles bronze final against Kenta Miyoshi and Matthew Finnery. Stay tuned to find out who that is. Upcoming tour stops. Hey, if you got FOMO and you want to come check out more PPA Asia, which I know you do, come over and check us out here at Beijing, Tokyo, and Singapore, July 23rd through the 26th. It's going to be a fun time, y'all. I guarantee it. So come on out and give us a shout. And once again, we're going to talk about MLP Asia here, which is coming in 2026. Major League Pickleball is sailing across the Pacific and landing in Asia this year. We've got new teams, fierce rivalries, and dream breakers. They're all set to take over the court. The wait, y'all, is almost over. So get ready to back your team, wear their colors. There's pride on the line, so stay tuned for more announcements coming your way. MLP Asia. Now, check out a preview for Beijing.
PPA 即将攻向北京，耶！
That is riding the rail right there.
来给我们加油吧！
Oh my, incredible.
来参加吧！
He hit the turbo button.
加油加油加油！
Beauty. Lock that technique down. That was pretty.
我非常兴奋，期待跟你们见面哦，耶！
PPA Asia. Play where the pros play.
All right, so there you have it. Coming up soon, it's Kenta Miyoshi takes on Matthew Finnery here in the men's singles bronze medal match. We'll be right back.
Here we go for our men's singles bronze medal playoff. Kenta Miyoshi from Japan and Matthew Finnerty from the United Kingdom. And wow, we have a new guy on board here, Coach Josh Jenkins. What's up?
Hey, thank you for having me. Super excited. I think it's going to be a good match. We'll see how it plays out, but I definitely think we're starting off Championship Sunday with a bang after the first two matches, and I think this is going to be a heck of a bronze medal right here.
Yeah, we had a couple of matches down already. Fei Long taking the bronze in women's singles, and then Jack and Kimmy capturing the bronze in men's dubs. And now we have Kenta and Matthew.
Yeah, good look at Kenta there. I'd say that while his home is in Japan, he's starting to play a little bit more like an American. He spent a good bit of time over on the PPA here in the States, and so it's interesting to see his game evolve a little bit more, some baseline striking. So it'll be a good matchup against Matthew, who also does enjoy some baseline. So interesting to see how the strategy plays out, who comes in first, and who's willing to change strategy if things aren't really going to plan. I don't think this is something we'll see too often with one player back and one player up.
Yeah, I think Kenta's really just, well, we've seen Jack play singles often here, Jack Wong.
Yeah.
And he used to play a lot of cat and mouse when he plays Kenta. They played against each other in the semifinal with Jack winning. So we'll see here. There have been some interesting matchups here throughout the tournament in the Macao Open. The gold medal match is actually an interesting one as well. The Jack against Tama.
Some contrasting styles for sure. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how both these players sort of bounce back. Not very competitive in the semifinals. We saw Kenta going down 1-6 to Jack, and Matthew to Tama 4-4. So it'll be interesting to see who has a quick reset and is able to sort of get back on their singles grind here pretty quickly.
Matthew's had a great run here. He has won a couple of PPA Challenger events.
Absolutely, yeah. He was a qualifier for the PPA Challenger Finals last year in Dallas at Worlds. I was there. I saw him a handful of times. You got to applaud him for the effort he's putting in to sort of make it to the next level. From going to Challengers, this is his second Asia stop. He was out in KL earlier a couple weeks ago. So for somebody who's going to have no regrets when he puts his head down on the pillow at night, because he's given it his absolute all, tried everything to sort of make it to this point. But one last thing I will say is that regarding sort of form coming into it, while Kenta did lose pretty handedly in the singles match, he had a fantastic men's doubles match and will be playing for gold later today. So sometimes when you have a gold medal match, you play a little bit more with house money, a little bit more free. You could see Matthew maybe feeling a little bit more pressure. This is his only match of the day. Really wants to sort of make his mark, but it'll be interesting to sort of see how those two factors play out. Expect a quick start.
Well, Matthew's taken down one of our regulars here on tour, Mitchell Hargreaves, in the earlier rounds. I saw that match in one of the outside courts, and it was impressive for just play that game from the baseline and just striking the ball so well and just very patient and getting out that win.
I know their match is later today, but Mitch and Kenta are playing together today in the doubles final, so wonder if Mitchell gave Kenta any sort of advice. But we'll see how it all plays out. We're about to get started. 0-0.
Kenta Miyoshi against Matthew Finnerty for the bronze here in Macau.
A bit long. I love an aggressive serve. Missing it long in singles is always okay in my book.
Wow. Interesting there from Kenta. He had like 3-4 chances to get in there, but he's like, okay, I'm staying back.
I think that's the play style we're going to see, a lot of baseline rallies. The first point left a lot to be desired, but real quality ball striking there in that second point. We'll see if that continues to be the strategy. 0-0, Kenta with a serve back. Maybe the closest we see Matthew to the net all day there as he gets a heck of a forehand up the line, get in the side out. 0-0, quality ball striking, but nobody on the board yet.
There you go, first point to Matthew.
Yeah, it looked like Kenta was going to follow that return in and get up to the kitchen, so maybe the case where that was one and done for him. He may resort back to the baseline battles, and yes, he is.
It's a tough one for Kenta, and Matthew will take it 2-0.
Always nice to get one to fall your way early. Feel like cards are going to continue to fall for you. 2-0 early going on, bronze medal match, Championship Sunday.
And that's Kenta for you.
I love that feeling. If a let cord goes against me, I always feel like I'm owed one. Normally it doesn't come right back on that next point, but it did for Kenta. We saw a little bit of trouble in that initial volley. Maybe a reason why he likes to stay back. Pop that one up, but able to stay in the point, get the side out. Francis Chi hanging out in the background, one of the young stars coming over from the U.S., giving it a go here in Macau. Love to see how international this game is going. Oh, that's a beautiful ball. Seems like both players really have strong forehands down the line early, pressuring their opponent's backhand. I think forehand to forehand is preferred style for both these players. So if they get one, they're going to probably look to put the pressure on the backhand side, as you see that return going there as well.
And Matthew even takes this for his backhands early just to get to the inside out shot.
Does look like he's trying to stay up on that baseline, and I think a good strategy from Kenta, if he is coming in, you're going to come in off the Matthew backhand. Hesitated there, but
Matthew able to get there, but just can't get it in. And right on cue there, Josh. You coming into the backhand.
Yep. These two players have never played each other before, so it'll take a minute to figure out. And again, coming in on the backhand and some early success for Kenta from that. It's a beautiful thing in the singles game, especially when you get some of these matchups you're not familiar with. See who has the pickleball IQ to sort of make some of those adjustments, understand some patterns, and take advantage. I expect there to be 2 or 3 more changes like this throughout the match. Really strong forehands, one down the line and then runs around to get the inside out and the side out.
Matthew's stroke really short and compact there with his forehand.
Absolutely.
Just out.
Just a bit wide, but yeah. So if you're going to have a strong forehand and prefer it, you're going to need great footwork. And he has great footwork to run around that, but also a compact enough stroke to be able to get it off in time. So while his feet are moving, he is preparing his paddle.
That is a beauty for Matthew Finnerty.
Big for the confidence for sure. Kenta had gotten the best of him coming into the backhand corner and finds a little bit of a pass there. Just a nice little roll. Didn't look like it was going for the clean winner, but ended up being one. Again, need to be set early to hit that shot.
Back-to-back points here for Matthew.
Yeah. You could tell Kenta prefers that forehand, and he serves at the body. It looks like he's running around. That one, he hits the backhand to stay in the middle of the court. Always a good strategy. And welcome to the net, Matthew Finnerty in his first lead here, squeaking ahead 4-3. Quick stop to the towel. I talked to Matthew before the match. He is much appreciative of the air conditioning we have here in Macau compared to KL.
Everyone seems to have love the change in the temperature.
Absolutely.
Right there, just can't get his handle sorted there.
Yeah, I like from Kenta if he's going to go deep and hard to the backhand or a little sort of off speed, try to take him off the court. Matthew very comfortable in a more of a rally position in the backhand, but if you got him moving back or up, I think you like your chances there. Yeah, crafty play from Kenta there. The lob out of trouble, and then drive down the line, and then the drop shot. All around game we're seeing it from Kenta here, and got to give Matthew props for getting a couple of those balls. I know I would have let him bounce twice.
4-4.
Hey, here you go.
Side out.
Yeah, if you're going to come to the backhand corner, you got to make sure it gets to the backhand. Great footwork again from Matthew, and a little inside in forehand down the line.
It gets in there early.
Clean winner. Yeah, really, really. He's not a small guy. He's not a slender man, but he moves beautifully. Tell fitness is part of his pickleball routine and regimen.
Kenta now getting some joy at the kitchen line.
Yeah, I tell you, if he gets it into that backhand, he's enjoying it for sure.
4-4.
Kenta able to move Matthew around.
Yeah, really good stuff. I think the one strategy you're seeing from Kenta a little bit more than Matthew is Kenta going to the forehand corner there to open up the backhand. Matthew hitting probably 85% of his shots to the backhand corner of Kenta, and Kenta can sort of just camp out there. So maybe interesting to see.
Just can't get there.
Yeah, but a fantastic look. What a ball to come in on, and he's hitting that shot every time. I think he's pretty pleased with how he's playing. All right, 4-5 in the early going. It's kind of what we expected, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wasn't expecting that, though. I mentioned earlier, a serve long, always okay with, looks for an aggression. But typically a serve in the net wasn't even going to carry that far in the court anyways, so probably wouldn't have put too much pressure on your opponent. So if you're there at home and you're hitting that serve, miss it long over the net every time. That's going to pay dividends longer because now Matthew's going to have to play a little bit more centrally to be able to get over to that forehand ball. So great job by Kenta using the forehand to open up balls to the backhand. Getting a little bit of coaching now, but I think it's probably just, hey, good job. You got the side switch up 6-4, and a little bit more of that, and we should get game one here.
Yeah, it took a while for Kenta, just a little feeling out process there, and then he's got his plans all straightened out, and time for Matthew to respond here in the second half of this first game here of the bronze medal playoff here at the PPA Asia 500 in Macau.
Here we got Justin and Gabe giving a few words to Matthew, and then Francis pulling in. That's the Long Island Pickleball Club right there. Pickleball Heaven. Shout out to them. From New York.
I saw some posts on social media. They were watching. They were in a viewing party for Matthew's match yesterday.
Yep. Wouldn't be surprised.
Staying up quite late for that one yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
6-4.
Oh, wow, beautiful.
A bit unlucky from Kenta, way to stick with it. And then if you're going to get a second chance, you might as well make it worth it. And Matthew absolutely with the inside-out forehand winner. I'll say about Matthew, doesn't look unfazed. Down 6-4, strategy maybe not going his way, but looks like he's locked in. No negative emotion from either player. I love how steady their heads appear early going.
I like the confidence of Matthew there. I think that's the change that we're about to see here from Matthew.
Potentially. I mean, if you hit a serve and singles off that back line, you better be able to come in and make the most of it, and he absolutely did. Just a little late going for a bit much there. I'm okay with a little bit of a roll or even a drop. Make Kenta hit that next ball right now. A few too many into the net from Matthew, but to your point earlier, coming in off of the off of his third shot, it's just going to put something in the back of Kenta's head. Maybe feel a little bit more rushed. So long-term dividends with that move.
Beautiful ground strokes from Matthew Finity. If he gets to that forehand on his backhand side, I think he's just...
He can put it anywhere, and again, he's made the change. A few more balls to Kenta's forehand side, opening some stuff up for him.
Oh, wow.
Fantastic. Yeah, so he got into a little bit of trouble. Kenta got to the net in the backhand corner, and Matthew didn't try to hit the perfect shot there. Lived to sort of see another ball and fought his way out of this beautifully.
And Kenta knew it.
Yeah, Kenta had a few chances and in the head, but that singles at the highest level. Until the ball bounces twice, you got to keep playing it out.
Oh, wow. Matthew once again. Oh, I was out.
Yeah, tough for us to see. We are in the booth here in Macau. We're not on court, so a little bit tough to see. But again, goes backhand down the line, which opens the forehand. That's a really strong pattern. You typically see stuff like that. You ever watch a Jaume? He'll hit the forehand down the line and it'll open up the backhand. So his movement is good enough to be able to cover that.
Yeah, Matthew didn't look comfortable at all on that shot.
He knew it was the right decision. Get that ball mid-court. He had to come in, but he was forcing himself to come in to Kenta's forehand, which isn't what he wanted. So I talked earlier about Kenta, if he's going hard to the backhand or go short and off-court to the backhand. He went short off-court there, and it played out beautifully for him. Probably a timeout coming here in the next second or two. Kenta takes that lead 8-6.
8-6.
Yeah, it looks a little bit wide from here.
Yeah.
The ball was in.
Oh, ball was in. Again, in the booth, not the best view. Did you see it in, or did you see that?
No, that was tough to see, and it was
far
side as well. 9-6, so overruled there.
Point.
And
looks like we're going no timeout. We're going to roll right through it. Game point from Kenta here after really tight early go and a couple fine margins going his way. And game point.
One game point saved.
Yeah, and look, no real positive emotion or negative emotion from Matthew, just right back to business. I couldn't tell you if it's 10-0, 0-10, 10-6. Absolutely locked in.
6-10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, the forehand opened up the backhand. It's a great strategy change we've seen.
No panic for Matthew. 7-10.
Yeah, maybe the best backhand we've seen from him.
Absolutely.
Approach shot to Kenta's forehand. It needs to be strong.
Just deep in that corner. Kenta, no choice but to lob that one.
8-10.
Oh.
A little wind out of the sails there. Again, I'm loving the serve. If it's long in the net, makes it definitely tough.
It's 10-8, Matt. Game point number 2 for Kenta. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, my gosh.
That's just crazy. Matthew Finnerty.
Beautiful. Kenta hands up, looking up to the heavens, but you got to be okay with that. You made the right decisions, hit the right shot, and he just came up with the goods.
Played that point any better there.
Absolutely. Again, regroup. You got to be happy with how you're playing. Try to get that side out. Matthew, 8-10 though.
That's the third or fourth one.
Yeah, at least 3 into the net. He's going to need again to regroup. That's tough after such a high quality backhand to save a game point. Aiko's Aiko's at home watching Kenta, but Kenta here.
Hey, Aiko. And Matthew coming in just at the right moment there.
Pickleball is such an interesting game. You can hit some great shots when you're receiving and then some not so great shots when you're serving, and you just sort of treading water right now. He needs to get a few things going on the offensive side. Try to get that push to 10 here and give himself a little bit of breathing room.
There you go. That's one.
He's probably kicking himself. He goes, all I need to do is get those last couple serves in, and I maybe have gotten to the point. Sometimes
I would have gotten out of this jam already.
Exactly, right? We overestimate our opponent's strength sometimes, and sometimes you just got to make them hit the ball.
See?
Interesting
there. 10-10 now.
Kenta's showing some emotions for the first time, and not in a positive way. He needs a quick reset after the big sigh.
Yeah.
Scratching his head.
A little shoulder drop there from Kenta, but they'll see if he can recover. He was up 10-6. Now it's 10-10.
So it doesn't play out for him there, but I like the strategy change. Matthew just chipping that backhand, not trying to go for the clean winner, but he's gotten himself to 10-10, and we're going extra innings here in game 1. We'll see if Kenta can find a smile and a serve. Yeah, just trying to calm himself down there.
10-10.
Yeah, I think earlier he would have come in on that one to the back end corner a little bit reluctant. It's very interesting what pressure and scoreboards do to you there. Not sort of sticking with his own strategy. It's what got him to 10 points. He needs to stick with it all the way through, run through the finish line here.
That was out. That ball was out, yeah.
Did look a little bit wide, but I'm 0 for 2 on my calls today, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
Matthew changing things up as well. You saw Kenta camped on that backhand side earlier, but, Matthew changing his strategy there, and he just sent that one wide, but
I really like an offensive strategy, an offensive timeout here. Regroup, get the energy back, and actually become intentional. Know what you're going to do with these next couple balls. Because if you execute 2 points here, you get game one. So really like the timeout. Getting some tidbits from the coaching staff there. And again, he's going to have a game plan. And in singles, I really like know where I'm going to serve and then know where I'm going to direct my third ball, and sort of we can go from there. So if I know anything about Kenta, he's probably going to go big forehand, third shot, and then look to make things happen. Matthew on the other side, got to feel like you're playing with a little bit of house money at this point. Saved several match points, got a few freebies on some missed returns, so I think he's probably mentally in a pretty good spot.
I didn't see him really just, get flustered or frustrated at 6-10.
No.
So it's same.
Again, the scoreboard is not impacting how he's feeling at all.
Gets in there early, Kenta.
Yeah, so we talked about having some intention, and he knew if I'm getting a forehand and I can get it to the backhand corner, he's going to follow it in, which is what he did whole game. When to get to 10, he just sort of a couple points ago sort of forgot the mission. Game point again.
That was a close one. But
comes up with the goods, Kenta, after a ball along the line.
Really impressive, those last 2 points from Kenta Miyoshi. And you talk about the offensive timeout and how important it was for him to regain his focus and recover after losing that 10-6 lead. Kenta gets 2 straight points at 10-10 to take game one. This is the men's singles bronze playoff here at the Macao Open. We will be right back for game 2.
Game 2. Time in 0-0.
We are back. Game 2 underway.
Matthew gets to his forehand immediately.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bit more of a playing out here. See how feel each other out a little bit to sort of see how the vibe's going game 2. There were tons of strategy changes in game 1.
Quick side out. Matthew got to the net earlier than usual.
0-1. Side out.
Yeah, a couple loose forehands and some errors from Kenta early on. Matthew, an early lead. Look for him to really build on this. Anything he can do to stay ahead.
And Matthew dictated that rally from right from the serve.
Yeah, we saw a missed volley to backhand side to end game 1. He's already got a missed backhand volley here in game 2. I would say if he's winning points from the back of the court, I would just hang out there. Make Kenta beat you from the back of the court right now. Don't give him the opportunity to pass you and force yourself to hit a less desirable backhand volley. And there he gets one. Again, winning points from the back of the court. I would stick with that strategy for now. 3-0. It did look a hair long. A lot of kids here. We saw some juniors. We had some juniors come over from the United States. And I would say if you're a junior looking to play pickleball, you want to see some high-quality pickleball, but also some some proper sportsmanship and some positive attitudes. And I think Kenta and Matthew are definitely exhibiting those two things right now, and I love to see that. Just a little long there, and again, if you're winning points from the back of the court, if I'm Matthew, I just gotta.
You're fine.
Yep, stick with strategy one.
And then force Kenta to pass you, which is not worked so far.
Yeah, no, again, I don't think it was the greatest backhand volley. He's shaking his head a little bit. But again, putting pressure on Kenta's backhand, if you're going to come in on one side, I think you're going to make him pass you on the backhand side. Really strong deep return there. Love the motion Matthew has on the forehand, on the serve. Very intentional, puts a lot of effort and body into it, all going towards the target. Some great things that you can learn from home and watching how efficient that service motion is. Kenta mixing it up, hitting that sort of mid-court ball to the backhand that I liked, but Matthew, impressive footwork to get around to it, and then...
Oh, that's why the ball died quickly.
A little help from the tape. A couple of these forehands and backhands sailing long. From a technical standpoint, it looks like Kenta's just coming out of the shots a little bit. Got to keep the chest down, driving through. Kudos to Matthew for putting the pressure on him and hitting those deep shots. But again, Kenta, you see him rising up through that shot. It's always going to be tough to keep that ball in unless you're maintaining your posture there.
5-1.
5-1, Matthew up early here in game two. He'd love a side switch right here.
Yeah, but Kenta comes right back.
Yep. I think when you're up a little bit, you can be a little bit more aggressive from that backhand corner. Game's a little bit more tied. I think you played a little bit more neutral, and then when you're a little bit behind the eight ball, sometimes you got to go for the goods like we saw in game one. And maybe not the greatest bounce, but not a clean strike there from Kenta. And Matthew starting to exhibit a little bit of positive energy and some belief in self-talk there. I wonder if maybe it would have done him a little bit of good to have that energy in game one, you know?
Yeah.
Don't let the lion roar when it has to. Let the lion roar anytime it can.
There you go.
The cleanest inside-out volley of the match for Matthew, and he's getting the side switch up 6-1.
A strong start in game two for Matthew Fitterty, looking to extend his bronze medal playoff to a deciding game.
It appears Justin and Gabe, his two coaches, have left him. Sometimes when your player's hot, you just let them cook. Don't get anything else in their head. Sometimes that's the best strategy. We'll see if Francis over there. I was just hanging out with Francis at NJP in New York. Fantastic young little 13-year-old from New York who I think you'll see seeing a lot over here in Asia. Him and his sister, fantastic players.
They're playing more here in Asia?
I think they're going to be playing more and more here in Asia.
Kenta Miyoshi chasing his first singles medal here in the PPA Tour Asia.
Timing 6-1.
Yeah, it goes a bit wide. As soon as Matthew, I don't think he meant to come in, but as soon as he saw Kenta go to one hand, go to the slice, opting to come in and take advantage of the net, fall off the net. And Kenta, again, losing a little bit of posture. If I see Matthew come in, I'm going to make him hit a backhand volley to beat me.
Momentum clearly on Matthew Finnerty's side now. 8-1.
For the first time all match, we're seeing real contrasting energy.
Yeah.
Matthew positive, upbeat, excited, and Kenta not too much energy on his side. So I think it's just going to take a quick little reset for him if he wants to get back in this game too.
Oh, here you go. Love it. Matthew Finnerty, middle ball, short, and court is wide open for him.
Yep, you mentioned it earlier. Just a compact motion, and it sounds so crisp when he's hitting it. Yeah, as I mentioned, there wasn't much room to find his backhand side, but Kenta down the line finding his backhand side and opening up the court for the forehand.
Not his strongest suit there, Matthew, but Kenta says, oh, need to settle down here. 1-9.
Calma, yeah. Yeah, real clean. That motion right there, very compact. Nick Kyrgios like tennis motion, not trying to do too much with the ball. Just push it into that back forehand corner, and a little bit of momentum all of a sudden. What do you know?
Side out for Matthew.
Yeah, really strong going down the line there. He had rolled a couple of the pressured backhand shots cross court. This one just going right up the line and produces the error, and he's got 9-2. 2 points away from forcing a decisive third. Really strong on the forehand, going to the forehand corner, and then a great volley pushing it into the depths of the court, and he has earned himself a game point out of nowhere. I wouldn't say really out of nowhere. He's been dominating this game.
I think this is the first time, like, definitively we're seeing someone dictate the match here in game 2.
Game 1 was very back and forth, a lot of strategy changes, but Matthew's just hitting it super clean right now. And there's a couple things that can be going through Kenta's head. One is, hey, how do I get back in this game 2? But the also is, how can I get a little bit of momentum going into game 3? So don't try to get all 10
just
points
one game
back at once. Yeah, just find your process again, be intentional, get a few points going, and if you're back in this game 2, great. If not, let's get the positive energy and some intention behind some shots going into game 3.
Receiver 0 timeout, server 1 timeout.
Just getting some messages from the PJF team back in Japan. They're watching Kenta here, excited about the PPA in Macau.
Shout out to you guys over in Japan.
And just like that, game 2 is wrapped, and we will be having a decisive game 3. We need a quick set from Kenta as Matthew's heading into game 3 with all the momentum. Game 3 when we return.
PPA 即将攻向北京，耶！来给我们加油吧！来上家吧！加油加油加油
Beauty. Lock that technique down. That was pretty.
我非常兴奋，期待跟你们见面哦。
Game 3. Time in 0-0.
And we are back for game 3. Some strong forehands from Matthew early like we saw in game 2, and energy. A lot of that self-talk.
Showing a lot of energy, and I think that has really just turned things around for him. The energy levels and his strategy going as planned here. The execution as well.
Yeah,
quite awkward there.
Pretty uncomfortable there, but he did get Kenta in a tough spot. So we'll see if he continues to push it, or he may just stay back. He's hitting the ball that clean from the back court. He may just hang out back there. Coming up with the goods down the line. We mentioned that is definitely his preferred shot. If I'm Kenta, I'm covering backhand down the line and making him beat me with that cross-court third. I need a little bit of positive energy here from Kenta to get this going, because we are just at zeros in game 3. Yeah, really strong, really building that point, going to the forehand quarter before coming on a ball down the line to the backhand corner. Wow.
There you go.
What a volley. We've seen both players really strong with the forehand volleys. Not the best on the backhand, but that is, you can't teach that at home.
Once again, Kenta. Great angle there.
Yeah, and I don't think he needs to be perfect on the backhand side, especially if he's going to volley too short to Matthew's backhand side. Again, if Matthew has time on the backhand, he's really solid. Rushed or a little bit short in the court, doesn't always have it. Kenta going for a bit much there in the side out, but hey, equaled his point production in game 2, and it is Matthew serving 0-2 here in game 3.
0-2.
A really strong serve, and then getting Kenta way off the court with that short angle. Beautiful forehand. I wouldn't say these two players are too dissimilar in style. Really strong forehands, solid backhands down the line. Both big, powerful guys. Much prefer volleying off of the forehand side, and a little bit of loose there from Matthew. Kenta needs to take it. He needs to take advantage of a couple of these good looks.
2-1.
Ooh, just missed it. Good lead there by Kenta. 3-1 up.
3-1 up. Yeah, if I'm Matthew, if every time Kenta's hitting his third shot off the backhand, I'm happy about it. He's going to win more of those rallies, but this one he runs around and gets the forehand on the 5th shot.
And Kenta finding the bottom corner once again.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the statistic to watch the remainder of this match. How many forehand thirds does Kenta get? I was just about to sing his praises, and then into the net, side out for Matthew.
That's the
momentum is so pivotal. We can't be making those.
That's the broadcaster jinx. Can't get over there.
Pumping himself up. That's the problem when you're on the other side of the world. You don't have too many fans here, so you got to bring your own energy. Matthew absolutely doing that. Great fighting spirit we're seeing here in game 3.
1-4.
fantastic eye. Looks a little bit more comfortable with that two-hand volley up there than the one hand. So give himself kudos for forcing the issue, getting to the line, and getting set enough to hit a two-hand volley. I think the two-hand volley we're going to see a lot in the gold medal match. So a nice little preview there from Matthew.
Once again, loose from Kenta, but
and Matthew down the line with the backhand is really strong. I think both players do prefer that backhand down the line. And 3-4, this is really feeling a lot like how game one was, really back and forth.
Kenta comes in just at the right moment.
Yeah, fantastic athleticism and shot making from both players, and then the thumbs up from Matthew Finnerty, which is what we love to see. These players, game three, everything to play for, bronze medal match, and game recognizing game.
Oh, great passing shot again.
And for those at home, that's all set up because the last 3 or 4 balls have all gone a little bit more room for Matthew. So you can't totally abandon shots, and you got to always be thinking 3, 4, 5, 6 points ahead. And that's a veteran play right there from Matthew Finnerty.
Another one from Matthew.
Yeah, I think a look that Kenta would like. Short forehand, middle of the court. I'm just feeling the pressure whenever you go to Matthew's forehand side. You feel like you got to go for the back of the line, and that forced a little bit of error there. So 4-4. Very much a tennis play like there. Slice into the backhand side to get a short forehand ball and off the tape and wide. And game one all over again. I feel like we were at 4-4 pretty much the entirety of game one. And
game one was tight.
Not much separating these players here in game three. Energy, attitude, and maybe a few breaks will be the decider.
A nice deep return there from Matthew. Had to chase that forehand.
Yeah, all these balls are landing in the last foot or two of the court, which puts a ton of pressure on your players there in singles. Just a little bit wide again. Going to that backhand corner. I don't think Matthew wanted to come in, but he was like, I hit such a good shot. Let me put the pressure on. And that did force a little bit of error. And I think it is pivotal here. First person to get to 6, get that side change up. It's always good to be sitting on the bench feeling a little bit better than feeling like you need to make a comeback. So real important point here for Matthew. Not really what he was looking for. Going for a bit much. Both players are forcing errors when you have to go to their forehand side. So I think the strategies are set. It's just going to be an execution thing at this point in time.
Absolutely. So Kenta down 4-5. The match has had a few momentum swings here. The last one could prove to be crucial. 5-5.
5-5. While we do have AC in here, it is not cold. So players are perspiring, going to the towel quite a bit often. Not only for sweat, but it's a good little mental reset. Give yourself the time to collect yourself before you go in and hit that serve here at 5-5.
Great angle there from Matthew.
Yeah, beautiful, and really showing some poise, letting that first ball drop, get another sort of bite at the apple, forcing it into that backhand corner, and fantastic depth and great volley.
You don't need necessarily to take that one immediately.
No, if they're slicing and they're in position, go ahead and let it rip the next time.
Matthew would like to get that one back.
Yeah, fantastic shot quality from both players there. A great volley. I almost like going back behind Kenta there as he's moving real hard to the forehand side, but we've come to know Matthew prefers it down the line, so going to his preferred shot. And I can't fault him. 5-5, game 3, play to your strengths. Don't be trying to do something sort of out of your norm.
Oh. That was beautifully set up for Matthew Finnerty.
I said playing to his strengths. I think that may be one of his strengths right there, that forehand. Beautiful shot. Kenta a little casual coming in onto the forehand side. I think if you're going to Matthew's forehand side, you got to be quite intentional. Put a little bit of extra gas on that.
Right now, just a grind right here, trading side outs.
Yeah. Seems like both players are a bit more aggressive when they're down rather than when they're up. Playing with the lead or the serve seems to be a bit difficult. Again, real routine volley. If I could tell Matthew, I'd tell him that, hey, Kenta's serving this one. Maybe change up the mindset a little bit. For those watching at home, Kenta's feet getting really narrow there when he's hitting that volley. You want to maintain a little bit of a more stable base. Oh, Matthew has exited stage right through the barrier.
Hopefully he's fine, Matthew.
Good sportsmanship. Kenta coming over to check that out.
Yeah.
Yep. Great high five. Love to see that.
Yeah.
It is a big championship court here. A lot of depth to it.
Yeah.
So
Kent is one of the nicest guys on tour.
I haven't run into too many guys and gals that I don't like over here in Asia. High level of respect and professionalism seems to be the core theme of PPA Tour Asia, which I really appreciate. Kenta's so nice after that tumble. Says here, I'm going to miss my serve for you and give it right back to Matthew.
Yeah, Matthew will willingly take that gift.
Yeah, he will. He's not bashful in that sense. Kenta, quick little reset. 5-5, game 3.
For a change, inside in forehand not working for Matthew.
5-5.
Ball just wide. Again, the players, when they are on the receiving side, it seems like they're clearer with their intentions and game plans and shot making versus when they're on the serving side. So it's a combination of execution and nerves here at the moment. Who can stick to the game plan and come up with the goods? And Matthew will take that. Edging ahead, 6-5 here in game 3. We have a side change.
Really, really tight opening exchanges here in game 3, and the second half of game 3 should be a good one. Stay with us here. This is the men's singles bronze medal playoff, PPA Tour Asia Macao Open, PPA Asia 500. We'll be right back in a bit.
As we're coming back, we see female star Rika giving a little bit of tidbits and advice for Kenta. She will feature heavily here on Championship Sunday. A really strong performance for her so far. Let's see how things finish up. Business end, Game 3 bronze medal match. PPA 500 Macao Open.
No, that court there, just...
Yeah, and really well read by Kenta, covering that backhand down the line, just kiss off the tape and over the paddle. Some good breaks, maybe the ones that decide this Game 3 bronze medal match.
A 2-point advantage there, and just the placement of that shot on the last one from Matthew.
Yeah, it wasn't deep enough where Kenta could be aggressive with the pass. I like if you're coming in either hard to the corner or shallow and getting it off court. Matthew opting for the shallow off court ball to come in on there.
That was out as well, so momentum clearly on Matthew's side after that tight start.
Yeah, first a little bit of spacing we see between the players here in Game 3, and it is going Matthew Finnerty's way, edging ahead 9-5. Game 3, again, needs to be intentional with these last 2 points. See if he can wrap this bronze medal match up.
No, Matthew, well played once again.
Yeah, a little surprised to see him come in. I thought he would stay comfortable in the back end, but saw an opportunity. And like I said, when he puts that second hand on there, the ball's high enough for him to have two-hand volley. Really, really strong volley there, forcing it to Kenta's backhand corner and setting up the winner. And
yeah, a little bit of breathing room at 9-5 to,
yeah,
do something.
100%. I like the aggression. 10-5. We have our first match point. Favor Matthew Finnerty. And we have a repeat of the business end of Game 1 where a missed serve. Kenta needs to use this disadvantage here. If you're given a gift, you have to take it.
5-10.
5-10, Game 3. Pushing it a little bit wide. Really appears that Matthew feels like he has this one. Energy, positivity. We just need to get that serve over the net.
$10-5.
10-5. Match point number 2.
Yeah. Another match point defended for Kenta.
Yeah, and to be honest, he didn't really have to do too much. A little bit of a soft error from Matthew on the forehand side, which has been his bread and butter all day. Really strong from Kenta. Sometimes you got to see a couple of those shots, a good backhand cross court in the corner, and probably the best volley of the day. Elegant with the volley there, and hopefully that gives him some positive energy to close the gap here in Game 3.
I think he needs that might be just the big point that he needs here.
Oh, absolutely.
Because he has struggled to find those big points here in Game 3.
Yeah. Has not had the energy in Game 3 like we really saw there in Game 1.
6-10.
Once again, down the line, setting up that winner for Matthew Finnerty.
If only I could hit the shots. I know the shot that's going to come. I'm not good enough to hit it. Matthew down the line and then forehand, great combination there. That's one he's seeing Kenta a little out of position, not going to allow him to get back in position by letting that ball bounce. He goes for the volley in midcourt, and match point number 3.
And finally, Matthew Finnerty takes bronze here in Macau.
Wow, look, see what it means to him. The guy's traveled all over the U.S. and now all over Asia to chase a dream. Hope to see him a regular on the PPA Tour, both in the States and in Asia. And Matthew Finnerty, bronze medal champion here, PPA 500 Macau. Sadaf, anything else to say?
Yeah, what a journey for Matthew. I mean, you know, you could just see how much it meant to him, and he has been outstanding the entire tournament. I've seen some of his matches, and the way he's played the game with much attention, much intensity, energy, and you know, from a narrative perspective, so nice to have these type of stories coming out.
Absolutely. The game's getting international, and the game's getting better and younger, but let's give it up for two of the elder statesmen here on the PPA Tour. And also want to give kudos to Kenta. Saw him a couple weeks ago in the States making a bronze medal match in San Clemente in singles. I think it's just a matter of time before he is on a podium here on the PPA Tour.
Yep.
And that'll wrap it up for us. We got a mixed doubles match coming up next, medal ceremony, and for Sadaf and I, we'll be back. Thanks for having us.
Thanks so much. Let's go to the awarding ceremony.
First, I would like to invite our presenter to the court. I would like to invite Ms. Eva Chen, founder of Qingyi Natural Water, to the court. Okay. I would like to invite our honorable guest again for the prize presentation for the bronze medal of men's single. We would like to invite the CEO from OXO, Mr. Wong, our manager, to present the prizes trophy to the winners. Medalist Matthew. Congratulations, and let's take a group photo in front there. Okay, thank you, Mr. Wong. 谢谢，黄先生，感谢。好，接下来我们要准备做一个访问 and now it is the interview with the men's single bronze medal. How's the feeling at this moment?
Yeah, pretty shocked. Thank you for everyone coming, but this one means a lot. You know, this time last year, I lost my dad, so it's coming up to this time, and this one was for him.
So for us, you are far away because you're from United Kingdom, and invite you to Asian, joining us the Asian Open. Is it any special meaning for you to get these medals in Asia?
100%. I mean, I played the last one in KL and didn't do too well and found some level here, but this was like my first international pickleball tournament. Really enjoyed it. Everyone's been super, super nice, and yeah, thank you for having me.
I think you have some words all over the Asia, back to UK. Say some words to your fans, to your family.
It's coming home this summer. Let's go.
Once again, congratulations to the men's single bronze medalist, Matthew.
Congratulations to Matthew Finnerty, our bronze medal winner here in men's singles. Just happy for Matthew. Quite an emotional victory for him. Thoughts and prayers to him and his family. But just happy overall for Matthew for getting his first PPA Asia 500 medal after missing out in KL. We still have Our mixed doubles bronze playoff, Jack Wong and Yufei Long taking on Jamie Haas and Tama Shimabukuro, Team Hawaii. And in the women's dubs, it's Xiao Yi Wang Beckville and Ling Wei Kong up against Team Japan, Rika Fujiwara and Kei Sawaki. That's up ahead in our morning session on Championship Sunday here at the Venetian in Macau. Our upcoming tour stops, we have Beijing from June 17 to the 21st, Tokyo from July 1 to 4, and Singapore, July 23 to 26. And MLP Asia is coming late this year. Major League Pickleball is sailing across the Pacific and landing in Asia this year. New teams, fierce rivalries, and dream breakers are set to take over the court. The wait is almost over. Get ready to back your team. Wear their colors. There's pride on the line. Stay tuned for more announcements. So, a big year ahead for pickleball here in Asia. And we've got more matches, and of course,
PPA 即将空降北京，耶！而且我们加油吧！来上家吧！加油加油加油
Beauty. Lock that technique down. That was pretty.
我非常兴奋，期待跟你们见面哦，耶！
PPA Asia. Play where the pros play.
so we will be right back on championship court for the mixed doubles bronze playoff. Yufei Law and Jack Wong against Jamie Haas and Tama Shimabukuro. Phoebe To and Simon Yin will be bringing that for you. Goodbye for now.
We are back in at Simon Yin, Phoebe To on the ones and the twos here on the commentating booth arena, and we see Jack and Yufei Long come on in. Phoebe To, how's it going?
It's going so good, Simon. I've had my coffee, I've had my little cheese toasty, and I am ready and raring to go.
Yeah, coffee, cheese toasty, and Yufei Long. Here it is, Team Aloha. We've got Tama and Jamie. And I've been saying throughout this entire weekend that Jamie has been my kind of favorite player all weekend long.
I mean, I gotta say, Jamie has just been a wall against some of the crazy offense that we see here. Just so buttery with her resets, just able to get so many things back and just put her team in the best possible advantage of winning points. And I really love this pairing between Jamie and Tama. Tama, I feel like, well, Tama the boy, Tama the man, whatever you want to call him. He's like
Tama the kid.
Tama the trickster. Like, he is so like smart about where he places the ball. The way that he holds his paddle can really trip up his opponents. But on the other side of the net, of course, we have Hong Kit Wong, a.k.a. Jack Wong, and Yufei Long. Yufei already securing a bronze medal for today.
And let's not forget that Jack and Yufei upset the number one seeds of Ling Wei Kong and Len Yang. So that was quite an accomplishment. And this is going to be a battle.
This, of course, is the first of 2 times that Jack and Tama are going to be on opposite sides of the net today. First for this mixed doubles bronze playoff, and then later on, Jack and Tama will go toe-to-toe in a gold medal men's singles match.
That's the one that I'm looking forward to the most, watching Trickster versus Tactician go to work.
Ooh, Trickster versus Tactician. That's good.
You like that, right?
I do. But that'll also be the first time that Jack and Tama have played singles against each other. So that will be an explosive match. I cannot wait to see that one.
Every time we've seen Tama and Jack play at the same tournament, I've been hoping and wishing and praying for this matchup of Tama and Jack in men's singles. And the pickleball gods answered, and we will see it here this afternoon at the PPA 500 Macao Open. Just now we saw Joshua Yu at the coffee place, and he was such a lovely chap. Spent 4 months in Vietnam training, and now he's headed back home after Macau to SoCal. So shout out to Joshua Yu. Great meeting you. Looking forward to having you here at the PPA Asia. And you have a home with us here anytime you want it.
Yeah, exactly. I was talking to Sadelf earlier on and just saying how exciting it is when you're on the PPA Tour Asia. You see different players coming up, making deeper and deeper in the draw. So seeing Luke and Joshua there was a very welcome sight indeed.
Yeah.
And looking forward to seeing them more in the future for sure.
Yeah. And that's not, they worked their way up. You know, Josh was in the round of 32, Luke Pham round of 16, and first time seeing them on championship court. So that was a joy. And speaking of championship court, here we are. Mixed doubles bronze medal match. Phoebe Toe, the queen of analysis, the color to my smack talk. What do you think is going to go down today? What are we expected to see?
I knew that question was coming.
I'm not asking you to predict who's going to win. I'm just saying, what do you expect to see here as we see lead referee Long looking over the courts?
Also our second referee of the day, Ho Chun Lei from China. We really do appreciate our hard-working referees, just keeping us honest, helping us keep track of what's going on court. What do I expect from today? For Tama and Jamie, I feel like they have a pretty set pattern in how they play. Jamie, so good at just keeping the ball in play, kind of extending her advantage. And for Tama, he's the one that really kind of creates a lot of opportunity in offense, either for him or for Jamie to put away.
Love that.
For Yufei and Jack, it's interesting because I feel like they have quite a different play style.
Yeah.
Jack is a lot more intentional in terms of like wanting to keep the ball soft and low and dinking. And previous matches when I've seen Yufei, especially when she's partnering with somebody like Jamie Wei, who we very much miss, by the way. But
we miss you, Jamie.
Miss you, Jamie. But for Yufei and Jamie, they like this fast pace between Yufei and Jack. And also seeing Jack kind of not play as big a left when you've got somebody as powerful as Yufei on your right.
So we will see what is about to go down here. Jamie, always a smile on her face. And it's a toss-up with best smile here at the PPA Asia 500 Macao Open between Jamie Haas and Cara Wheatley.
Oh, Cara Wheatley. That girl is smiling no matter what's happening.
Yeah. All right, mixed doubles. Here we go. Yufei to serve, and let's ball. Okay, everybody coming out swinging on that first point.
Oh, Tama maybe overreaching there on that poach, but Yufei not quite able to keep that ball in court.
Slow out of the gate for Jack and Yufei here as Jamie and Tama take the lead 2-0.
Oh, nice shot there from Jack. Really pushing Tama in terms of his reach and forcing an error.
202.
What an angle by Yufei, but also what a coverage for Jamie Haas there. Jack has been hitting a record amount of overheads this whole weekend.
021.
His shoulder must be sore. Good patient play there.
Yeah, first little dink exchange we've seen in this mixed doubles. Super patient and very disciplined from all four players, really picking their opportunity to attack.
Little help from the net cord there.
Net cords in the beginning of the game don't bother me as much, but you know when you're kind of like down and your opponent is just hitting every net cord? Frustration city.
Good plays, good plays.
Miss volley dink there from Tama. And that'll put Yufei and Jack in the lead here. Just 1 point. But see if they can't build on some momentum. Oh, beautiful point there from Yufei. So patient in terms of how they're able to control that transition zone and really bide her time.
In the ball.
Oh, no. Look, either Jack's got balls of steel or I think that one missed, to be fair. Otherwise, Jack would be on the ground.
It's funny because Tama also got a got a fatality shot.
Yeah, a bit of PTSD for Tama, for anybody who saw that.
I think that was a PTSD for all men around the world. 5-2. Jack is still ecstatic that he's still alive. Thomas trying to bring the trucker hat back.
You quite like a trucker hat, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Not that style per se, but yeah, I've been known to rock a trucker every once in a while.
Ooh, Jamie trying her go with that little one-handed flick. Love seeing that on the women's game, I gotta say.
That just drops. Jack left that to leave, to go out, but nope, it just, boom, drips right in.
3-5-2. Point.
Bit of a strange miss volley there from Jack.
Yeah.
But I'm really liking Jamie's footwork on this court. When she gets pulled out wide, she's kind of trying to reset middle, but she also backs up, knowing Jack is going to take advantage of a high ball.
I think Jamie here is just still trying to find her own way in this game so far. You'll notice that Jack is also driving his third a lot here on championship court. Oh! Did you want to see that Ernie from Jamie Haas?
I did. She guessed absolutely correct. Maybe even Jack sensing Jamie was going for it. A little bit more extra pressure.
Yep.
And wanting to change direction of that ball.
I call that the Haas effect. There goes Jamie. Oh, just missing.
Just missing that last one. It's quite interesting watching Tama and Jamie play because Jamie obviously is left-handed. And it's not uncommon for the left side player to take more court. But he's taking quite a lot when Jamie's forehand is actually still there, giving her less court to work with.
Oh, missing the overhead. Almost getting, retrieving it.
5-1. Second server. Five, 4-2.
Oh, Tama just missing it. And it is Yufei and Jack that are able to get to the change of sides at 6 first.
Is this game going as expected, or are you pleasantly or unpleasantly surprised?
I think it's going pretty much as expected. Some really beautiful plays from both sides of the court. The fact that Tama and Jamie are 2 points down, to be honest, in a game of this caliber means nothing. It can very easily turn around at the change of sides. But overall, in terms of the quality of play, the strategies that these players are applying, I think, yes, more or less as expected. I feel like I am noticing that it's really who can get to the kitchen and get into these grindy dink battles first. When you have players that are, you know, this accomplished, really. And just getting to that third getting to the kitchen has been a little bit challenging. I've seen a couple of high thirds, so maybe that's why Jack is maybe opting to drive them instead. Try to get himself an easier fifth.
Yep.
But yeah, I'd love to see more action of the 4 players all at the kitchen. So we'll see if we can see that here.
Ball 6-1.
Tama giving Jack a little lull, but Jack, one of the best movers on the tour, no problems getting up for that one. I like where Yufei was going with that ball, but just cutting it a little wide.
Yeah, a bit wide there.
5-6-2.
Ooh.
Oh, so nice.
Nice corner shot by Yufei.
6-5-1.
Honestly, when you see players like Yufei and Jack grinding it from the back, you think the point is over, and just the way they make their way up to the kitchen.
It's never over. Oh, just wide from Jack there, but tricky little Ernie from Tama.
7-5-2.
Jamie ducking. Drive going a little bit long there for Jack.
5-7-1. Second server. 5-7-2.
Nice dink there from Tama. Kind of setting up that whole sequence of events, pulling Jack super wide. Yufei having to cover middle.
Yeah.
6-7-2. Seven, 6-1. Second server. 7-6-2.
Jack just threads that through the middle there. Checks his feet, make sure he didn't do a violation there. 8-6. Net cord coming in clutch.
7-8-1. Second server. 7-8-2. Point. 8-8-2. Point. Timeout receiver, 9-8-2, 1 minute.
9-8, and Yufei Long and Jack Wong will take a timeout. Bit of a seesaw going on here on this battle, Phoebe, and what do you think Josh is telling Jack right now?
I will never presume to know what Joshua Jenkins is telling Jack. But, you know, it's a very different game thus far. Like, at the change of sides, you had Jack and Yufei at 6-4, and now Jamie and Tama have been able to get it up to 9-8. Building a bit of momentum there. I think it's just how often Jamie and Tama are able to get up to the kitchen and capitalize on Yufei and Jack's errors there. It takes a lot of discipline, of course, to continuously hit these shots time and time again in terms of your resets and your placement of your dinks.
Point.
Jamie with the pull on Jack. That's game point.
10-8-2. Point.
Tama and Jamie do it. They take game one here in the bronze medal match, mixed doubles. 11-8. Coming back from a 4-6 deficit at the change of sides.
Yeah, just at the beginning of that game, it felt like Yufei and Jack and Jamie and Tama were, kind of keeping everybody within two, kind of keeping the game really close, a lot of side outs. But just after the change of sides, it felt like Jamie and Tama definitely started building on some momentum, which gave them game one.
Yeah, sometimes that change of sides can help you, and sometimes it can actually hurt you. So in this scenario, I feel like Jack and Yufei lost a little bit of momentum on the change of sides, and Tama and Jamie able to capitalize. The crowd here in Macau, small but mighty, are enjoying the show here that Jack and Yufei and Tama and Jamie are putting on. Game number 2 underway here with Jamie to serve 0-0. Like that pull from Yufei there.
Yeah, right at the body of Jamie.
One.
Oh, nice little ATP there from Tama. You can definitely see Jack and Yufei kind of just trying to target maybe Jamie on some of those dinks. Try to get Tama to scooch more and more middle, and you can see that maybe the strategy there would be for Yufei to then try to dink behind Tama.
Right.
But Tama got some skateboarding moves, so his footwork is great in reaching.
I'm not sure who hit that, Jack or Yufei, but it doesn't matter, does it?
No, it doesn't matter. I don't think they even know who hit it.
Yufei looks like.
With a bit of push from Jack, maybe?
Yeah. Jamie almost playing that point from the transition zone.
1-1-2.
Oh. Jack just kind of missing that volley.
2-1-2. Point. Three, 1-2.
Quick little side out here for Yufei and Jack.
1-3-1. Second serve.
Tama kind of just being everywhere.
I feel like there's some uncharacteristic errors here from Jack's
I was just thinking that.
side. Yeah. Just a couple of drives and a couple of missed volleys.
Second serve. Two, 1-2. Point.
Jamie and Tama with building a bit of lead here. Oh. So Tama definitely had that Ernie, but referee Long calling him on a foot fault. So that will bring us to side out. And Yufei and Jack hoping to get this one within one.
Ooh, a little net cord never hurt nobody unless you're Yufei and Jack. 1 for 2.
Ball 1-2.
Yeah, Jack just kind of taking over there. When the ball's in the air, because he is such a good mover, it's great for Yufei to kind of just stay a step behind and help catch anything that he can't quite get. It's great court positioning from the two.
Wow, great combination between Yufei and Jack there. Yufei with a great dig.
Yeah, such a good dig. Really kept the point alive. Was able to generate her own offense.
3-1-2.
Oh, yeah, that lob just going long there for Tama.
I love that how Tama got so big that Jamie was actually straddling the Ernie zone on that one point.
Yeah.
Ball 1-2. 14. Ball 4-2.
4-4 on 2. The net is not their friend for
Jack
Yufei
and
Long.
Yufei.
Yeah. Every net touch has gone against them, so that's just a little bit of bad luck there.
Whereas Tama and Jamie, it feels like a lot of net cords have actually gone their way.
Yeah.
Ball 4-1. Second serve. Ball 4-2.
Hey, lucky net cord on there.
Cord, yeah.
The winds of change, my friend.
Ball 4-1. Second serve. Ball 4-2.
Tama finds that middle a lot. He likes the middle because it solves the riddle. Nice drip, just a bit wide there from Jamie Haas.
That is a pattern thing already, actually. Just because with Yufei hitting her lob, Jamie being the lefty in the middle, not the right spot.
Jackhammer!
Oh.
That's his new move. It's called the jackhammer. He's just been destroying these balls. Tama time. Between Jack and Tama just going overhead and overhead. It's becoming quite entertaining. Jack with the earn and Yufei with the finish. I have a new nickname for Jamie, actually.
Ooh, tell me.
Because Jamie's play is so sweet, her new nickname is Hasandaz.
Hasandaz?
Yeah. Like the ice cream? Another Ernie from Jack there. You don't like that?
Hasandaz. Let me ask Jamie, actually, after this match.
Yeah, let's ask her.
Yeah.
Hey, Jamie, do you like your new nickname? Because your play style is so sweet, and you're so sweet as a person, that your new nickname is Hasandaz.
We'll see if it catches on.
Well, Danielle Townsend is in Australia. In the U.S. She's playing MLP. And when they introduced her, they called her Danielle the Entertainer Townsend. So nicknames are sticking from sea to shining sea. So shout out to Danielle Townsend here at the PPA Tour Asia staple out in America playing MLP. We miss you. We hope you come. Hasandaz. I'm sure I will hear from Jamie in about 3 days from now. She's like, Simon, I like your work, but Hasandaz, no ha.
I'm sure if you don't hear from Jamie, you might hear from Bryson.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, so at the side change, Jack and Yufei up 6-5. Side change at game 1, they were up 6-4. So we'll see if it'll be the same ending for game 2.
We'll see if history rewrites itself. Right here, 6-5.
Jack exerting a lot of pressure there on Jamie, just forcing her further and further away from the kitchen line. And that's really where he can take advantage at hitting that ball right at her feet.
Great lead by Yufei. Makes it look easy.
Nice lead there again from Jack.
Super nice.
Yeah, quick points here for Yufei and Jack.
9-5-2.
And there we have it. Game point, just like that.
10-2.
And a pull from Jack will give Yufei and Jack the game.
They're able to rewrite the stars here and win game 2, being up 6-5 as a side change. And now we are going into the decider.
Some very quick points there from Jack and Yufei after the side change, actually. I think it rattled off really, really fast. But just in terms of the quality of their thirds, I felt like they were able to very quickly get up to the kitchen. And once they're at the kitchen, they were able to really dictate on their terms how the point would go.
Yeah, superstar Anna Bright had a video recently talking about getting up to the kitchen is the #1 priority, and most of us amateurs are not doing that.
Exactly. Even in, to be honest, even in all levels of play, even in this game itself, if you're watching the kitchen arrival percentage, I guess is a term that Anna Bright coins.
Right.
You can see that in the first half of game 1, Yufei and Jack's kitchen arrival percentage was actually quite high.
PPA 即将攻向北京，耶！
That is riding the rails right there.
来给我们加油吧！
来参加吧。
He hit the turbo button.
加油加油加油！
Beauty. Lock that technique down. That was pretty.
我非常兴奋，期待跟你们见面哦，耶！
PPA Asia. Play where the pros play.
Okay, that was a quick little promo of what you can expect at the Beijing Open, which will be coming to you June 17th. If you haven't already got your tickets, please do. Or just come and play where the pros play. We'd love to see you guys here. So this third and decider game for the bronze playoff. Yufei to serve.
Reset City to be able to take advantage of that and put some aggression into it.
Absolutely. Also defense to offense. Jamie, that whole point was definitely on defense and able to attack. And Jack and Yufei weren't suspecting it.
Jamie on the left. And ATP is out.
Yeah, Jack just missing that ATP, but such scramble from Jamie and Tama, switching sides midpoint. And I liked seeing how Tama, when he was on the right, he still went and straddled middle to cover Jamie, just because that middle would have been a susceptible spot.
Oh, yeah.
What a get. That is a classic Tama time shot that would catch many other players and does catch many other players off guard. Jack just sticking his paddle out to keep it in play, and a little trick shot of his own to close out the point.
Love seeing that. Jackhammer.
Even on Yufei's side, she's like, when Jack's arm is up, you kind of move out of the way a little bit.
Jack checking to see if he cracked the ball on those shots.
0-1-1.
Wouldn't be surprised. So at that point, Jack hit a perfect third. They were up at the kitchen, but maybe just a little too eager to initiate. I guess somebody like Jamie as well.
I don't even know how Jamie gets her resets to do that.
I don't either.
Is it she's lightning quick reflexes? She's just, those resets are incredible. Wow.
Little switcheroo on Jack and Yufei's side as well.
(1-0-2).
With authority. And after all that we've seen, it's still 0-1.
Exactly. Some quality plays here from players. Great saves as well from Jamie.
0-1-1.
Flying Tama there with the Ernie attempt.
1-1-1.
Oh, miscom.
Miscom. Tama was halfway up the court.
Jack just put his paddle out there and the ball just happened to be on there like a magnet.
You have
2-1-1.
2-1-1.
For a reset there for Yufei as well. Just stellar play here.
I'm also noticing that Jack and Yufei have been opting to drop their thirds versus drive them. Which I think is actually working for them overall. So I'd love to see them kind of do that more.
1-2-1.
Okay, net cord goes their way. Now they're starting to take advantage of the net here.
1-2-2.
Jack trying to attack that middle. Jamie's forehand there, obviously all over it.
Mm-hmm.
So that will bring us to 2-2-2.
Yufei hammering it down there. Now it's 2-2-1. Side out.
2-2-1.
Lots of points being played, not a lot of points on the board.
Nice little off speed there from Tama.
Yeah. And we side out again.
2-2-1.
Look how far Jamie plays off the kitchen line.
I was actually just thinking that. Yufei and Jack definitely holding the line. But I guess Tama, he moves so well. He could actually, and he likes to take up a lot of court. It is actually in a way better for Jamie to play a little bit off, so Tama has more
space to work.
Yeah.
Let him cook, as the kids would say. Just like that.
That, of course, is the problem when you're playing so far off the line.
Yeah.
You float one a little bit high, and Yufei will take full advantage of it. I have to say, you look at this game, you can see that it takes Jamie and Tama many more shots in order to get to the kitchen versus when Jack and Yufei are in possession of the serve. Oh, beautiful shot there from Tama. And he misdirect.
Put so much sauce on that Ernie. Watch this here. Oh, got covered by Jack, but put so much, I don't even know what to call it. Wrist, motion, sauce, flick, roll. It's just painting that left-hand side corner. Amazing.
5-2-2.
Jack trying an Ernie of his own and missing, which will put, for the first time in this match, Jamie and Tama up at the side change.
Yeah, Jamie is really good at building momentum. And she's really good at pumping up her partner and pumping herself up. And so at 6-2 on the change of side, we're going to see if she can continue keeping this momentum up, or if Yufei Long and Hong Kong Jack Wong will be able to turn the tide and get back here in this match.
Second. Time in 6-2-2.
A little bit of an eager early pull there from Tama. Ball not bouncing quite high enough for him to make it over the net.
Second server.
A bit wide on that drop from Jack.
I like the spot though. Tama playing a big middle. You do need to try to keep him honest on his side of the court.
Yeah, Jack's got to be careful to drop to Tama's backhand side, because he will Ernie that jump.
6-2-1.
Good spot for Jack.
And catching Jamie on the move there.
6-2-2.
Recognizing the high ball, but not quite able to get set up for the next one. Oh,
Jamie.
There goes Jamie. There goes Jamie. She's about to get on fire here.
By all odds, Jamie should have lost that one playing from transition, but grinding it out, Jamie Haas.
Ooh. What a drop to the backhand side of Jack. My goodness.
8-2-2.
Hazendas does it again. You're liking it. Come on. Tama knows that's his bad. Maybe the Jamie would have gotten that, but now it's 2-8. Just electrifying play here on Championship Court. Love seeing Tama and Jamie work.
2-8-1.
And then Yufei here trying to get them back on track. Yep. Point by point, dink by dink, brick by brick, Yufei Long and Jack Wong going to tighten this matchup. 3-8-1. Oh,
nice misdirect there from Tama, the trickster. And Tama's in the middle, the ball's in the air. He holds his paddle for such a long time.
Yeah.
It's so hard to guess which way he's going with that ball.
Jamie Haas.
8-1. Second serve. 8-2.
Jack and Yufei holding Jamie and Tama to 8. Going to try and chip away at their lead here.
Ooh, chip away. I like that.
Jamie. Oh.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Chocolate chip ice cream. Hazendas does it again with the incredible reset. Oh my gosh, that was a great point.
Great point.
3-8-2.
Oh, right through the middle with a lefty and righty forehand.
Yeah.
Ooh, Yufei Long.
She likes to live dangerously.
Yeah, you brave girl.
Yeah, 2 forehands in the middle, and she went for it. Wow.
Oh, Jack, come on.
Wow, they went from mad defense to mad offense just now.
Yeah, what a way to grind it out, make their way back up to the kitchen. So patient.
Wow.
Jack wanted that forehand, but Yufei's like, no, that one's mine.
She was like, I got this, boo, I got this. Wow. That was a great piece of perseverance we witnessed there from just up defending for their lives, getting up to the kitchen and being able to capitalize.
5-8-2.
Yeah.
Yo. Textbooks.
Yufei, these dinks from Jamie, really punishing. Yufei has a tendency to let the dinks bounce, which really does push her quite far off the kitchen line. And Tama, so quick to recognize that pattern and will take advantage. Oh.
How about that pattern?
Yeah, right. Bit of a high little volley there from Jack. All right, 9-5-1 for Jamie and Tama.
Ooh, what a drive from Tama, though. Good reflexes from Yufei. And now we have ourselves a match point for Team Aloha.
10-21. Second serve.
Match point number 2.
Two.
Ooh,
yeah,
the drama.
Yeah, Tama went for it. Maybe it wasn't quite there, but 2 match points saved for Yufei and Jack.
Second serve.
Jamie just constantly neutralizing the attacks that Yufei and Jack are throwing at her before she picks her time.
That must get frustrating as a player, right?
For sure. You're attacking somebody and they're just constantly not only getting them back, but neutralizing them.
Yeah.
There's not much more you can do with that.
Okay. Game point number 3. Match point number 3.
10-1. Second serve.
Another match point defended. Let's see if Tama with the serve can take her home.
Jamie, how she's able to get some of those balls back while she's so off steady is insane.
Hey, that's what she do.
That is what she do.
Just like Gordon Ramsay's good at making a beef Wellington, Jamie Haas is really good at resetting balls.
I mean, traditionally, though, like, if you want to hit these resets, your weight, I mean, even Elise Jones, also another queen of reset.
Yes.
Your weight has to be forward, and yet somehow Jamie's able to hit them. I swear all her weight is backwards.
Okay. Here comes Jack. We've seen this many a time.
6-1.
Tama about to toss up a lob, was already halfway on the move there.
Wow.
Was able to retrieve it.
(7-10). If anybody can make this turn this around, it's Yufei and Jack.
Nice pull there from Yufei.
The hometown is supporting their boys and girls with Jack and Yufei here. And now it's 8-10.
8-10, 1 minute.
I think Tama and Jamie will take a timeout here, and so will we. We'll be right back. More mixed doubles bronze medal match action coming your way here in 60 seconds.
Semi 8-10-1.
Back in it. 9-10 on one.
9-10-1.
Jack attack. It's 10-10 in the third game here.
10-10-1.
How did that drop
that
in?
drop?
For Yufei and Jack.
Jumping like it's hot.
Just like that, we're at match point. For Yufei and Jack.
11-10-1.
The crowd is going to go wild if they win. Oh, what a save by
Match
Jamie
point
Haas.
saved. Such consistent play there from Jamie. Tama probably hit 2 balls that whole rally.
My goodness. Match point number 2 for Yufei Long and Hong Kong Jack Wong.
Just like that, what a change of tides. Jack Wong and Yufei Long able to clutch the bronze from the hands of Tama and Jamie. What a win. What a struggle. And such excellent plays between these 4 athletes.
What a match we just witnessed here on Championship Court. A comeback of epic proportions. And Yufei Long and Jack Wong are your bronze medal winners here at the PPA Asia 500 Macao Open 2026 for mixed doubles. Phoebe, what are you not entertained?
Oh, I am so entertained. I love watching these 4 players battle it out, especially when they're at the kitchen, really looking for their opportunities to attack. I can see that, like, for Jack and Yufei, just their ability to get up to the kitchen, they were able to do it in less balls than Jamie and Tama were overall. Maybe Jamie and Tama were taking maybe 5 or 6 balls to get up, but Jack and Yufei are able to get up in 3. And just some uncharacteristic errors that from Jack that I feel like maybe led this game to be so tight. But it has to be said, Tama, the trickster, ever always playing and letting his players guess which way he is going. And for Jamie, sweet, sweet resets, it has to be said. Just constantly neutralizing, and that can grind on a player. So such good play from all 4 players here.
Yeah, I love seeing that. And the mental fortitude of just being able to put down some points and come back and take the entire match is just kudos to Yufei and Jack for
this cross-court attack to prove to be pretty brutal as well. Just always catching Jamie in that middle spot there.
All right, let's hear from the winners, Yufei Long and Jack Wong.
Ladies and gentlemen, the awarding ceremony is going to begin for PPA Asia 500 Macao Open 2026 awarding ceremony for the mixed double bronze medal is going to begin. First, we would like to invite our presenter to present the medals. We would like to invite Mr. Tony Mock, Director of F1 Promotion Limited, to on the stage. Mr. Mock, please. The winners for bronze medals goes to Yuei and Jack Wong. At the same time, we would like to invite Mr. Mock to present the souvenir to the players. And after that, let's take a group photo with the winners. Our bronze medalist for mixed double. Congratulations and thank you, Mr. Wow. Congratulations, thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony. So, come on, we will move to the interview. Okay, I think this is a meaning for these two players. Can you share how you overcome the first set and now you got the medals? What is the feeling, Yufei?
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. We're down like the whole time, the third set, and then we just keep trusting the strategy we set out, and then just trusting before we were just making error, and trusting we have the right strategy set and execute really well at the tight moment, and then we did it. Just like absolute trust, trusting my partner and trusting my own shot. It really worked wonder.
Well say, and then Jack, before the match, is it what you imagine or is it what you planned for this medal?
Yeah, it's definitely we're going for the bronze, and then we had a tough match yesterday, and then we both played this morning as well. It can end better. We were down like 10-5 in the third game, and then came back 12-10. Just like I trust Yufei, and then we just had the right game, and then I had a little bit sloppy in the third game in the start, and just happy that we came back and win this match.
So after this medal, will you choose again to challenge the next tournament?
I will definitely look into the next tournament.
Yufei, you promise that? You promise with him?
Let's go.
Okay, let's go. Congratulations once again to the winners for the bronze medalists. Wait, you two wait because we got a paddle from Fabulous to deliver to the crowd. You can pick one. I will give you a ball to throw to the crowd from our sponsor. You can pick one, but you have to throw the ball to them. Yufei, you pick it. Anyone get this ball, they can have the paddles. 好啦，邊個想要免費嘅球拍先話？Yufei seems this way is better, or you choose by yourself. Choose by yourself. Whoa! 哎呦! Okay. Wow. So, gentlemen, for the ladies, please come out. We got the two players to deliver the paddles for you. Yes, come out. Come to the court. Join us. Wow, you say, Jack, please send the prize to the lucky audience. You never imagined. Congratulations to the winners and our spectators. Congratulations, Yufei. 嗱，記住喎。
Okay, and congratulations again to Jack and Yufei. They are your bronze mixed medalists. And recapping the morning, it's Yufei Long, who's your women's singles bronze medalist. In men's doubles, it's Yoongwon Kim and Hong Kit Wong who took it. In men's singles, a battle between Kenta Miyoshi and Matthew Finnerty, who obviously was able to win. And mixed doubles bronze final, of course, Yufei and Jack. So, your upcoming matches are women's doubles bronze between Xiao Yiwang Bakfo, Lin Wei Kong, who'll be going up against Rika Fujiwara and Kei Sawaki. So lots more pickleball action headed your way. And of course, our upcoming tour stops, we have the Beijing Open coming June 17th, the Sansan Tokyo Open, which will be July 1st, and the Singapore Open, July 23rd to 26th. And MLP Asia is coming in 2026. Major League Pickleball is sailing across the Pacific and landing in Asia this year. New teams, fierce rivalries, and dream breakers are set to take over the court. The wait is almost over, so get ready to back your team and wear their colors because there's pride on the line. Stay tuned for more announcements coming soon.
MLP Asia is in the house. Well, now, Phoebe, what an amazing match that we've witnessed. And we have one more match here.
PPA 即将攻向北京，耶！
That is riding the rail right there.
来给我们加油吧！
Incredible.
来上家吧。
He hit the turbo button.
加油加油加油！
Beauty. Lock that technique down. That was pretty.
我非常兴奋，期待跟你们见面喽，耶！
PPA Asia. Play where the pros play.
All right, what an amazing time Beijing will be. But now we are here, women's doubles bronze final here with Xiao Yiwei Beckball and Ling Wei Kong taking on Rika Fujiwara and Kei Sawaki. Also in the house, we got the one, the only pickleball expert, the guy with the highest duper in Asia, in America, maybe even all over the world. Give it up for Josh J.
Hey, what a pleasure. What an honor. And we got a good one. We've had a lot of good ones. What a great start to Championship Sunday. And we got 4 ladies that are going to absolutely battle. And I'm excited to see how this one plays out. We have differing styles. We have differing age brackets. A lot of storylines as we head into this last bronze medal match of the day.
What do you know about these? What secrets are you going to drop here for us about these ladies?
I don't have too many secrets. I know Ling Wei a bit just because of her playing over on the States. Actually, I've done some work with Rika before. Kay, brand new to the scene. So contrasting styles. I think it'll be pretty interesting to sort of see how it plays out. I don't think that there's too many variables from our 2 ladies we see walking on the court right now, but I think Rika and Kay could do a couple of interesting things if they get up or if they get down. So I think some strategy changes may be coming from their part.
Yeah, Xiaoyi Beckfall was one that we've been following for the past year, and she's just grown leaps and bounds over the past year that we've seen her play. So and here we see Rika and Kay, and Rika was Kay's pickleball coach, and when Kay first showed up on the scene, she had a 2-handed forehand, and Rika was like, no, we're gonna fix that right away, and that's their backstory there.
Yeah, too funny. I met Rika back in 2024. I did some workshops in Japan, and she was definitely a tennis player then.
Yeah.
Tons of skill, tons of talent, but she was only playing tennis. And not only to see how well she's doing, but also I was talking to her last week about how well Kay's been doing. Impressive for her to be able to have that coaching and playing mindset for a sport she's really only been in for about 1.5 years.
Which is crazy that you can play at such a high level just by having a good tennis background. And so I guess you are single-handedly responsible for Rika's success. Is that what you're saying?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
No. She's been at it for many years, crushing it with anything with a racket or paddle in her hand.
Yeah. Does she play anything else, or is it just mostly tennis?
I believe just tennis for her up until, like I said, only about 1.5 years ago, and now she's Rika Pickle Tennis or Tennis Pickle on Instagram. So she's fully committed to both, and it's not easy playing and coaching. I've played with a student before. It's easier for me because I'm sort of playing in that mindset. It'd probably be easier for Rika, and it's pretty impressive that Kay can. How young she is, only 15.
15,
and, playing with her coach to be able to show up in these moments, it says a lot. When I was talking to Rika about her performance in KL, it was like, yeah, she's got tons of shots, tons of talent, but her demeanor, mindset, sportsmanship.
Yeah.
And I think we've really seen that on display here, and I talked about it earlier. In Asia, it seems like there's a level of respect and just sort of like they're all in this together. Not any of that loud mouth, no screaming in each other's face, cheering, respecting their opponents, hit good shots that I really appreciate. And I think these 4 ladies are definitely going to demonstrate that today.
So you're not a screamer on
Not
court?
a screamer. I don't think you need to. Well, first off, I came from golf, so
okay.
no screaming allowed. But then in this such close proximity, So many points are won on errors. Screaming on someone's error isn't that much fun. If you had a great shot, definitely reward yourself, keep your energy high.
Right.
But I don't think you need to be screaming, especially when your opponent dump ones in the net or something of that nature.
I got you. Hey, so I remember watching Josh J. Pickleball back in the day when Ben was teaching the chariot, whip, and all that kind of stuff with you guys. What is Josh J. Pickleball working on these days?
Yeah, so definitely mostly in the coaching space. I'm doing a good bit of stuff with junior pickleball. Doing some stuff with National Junior Pickleball. Actually got some juniors over here. Francis and Serena were playing. Jing Robinson played really, really well.
Love Jing Robinson.
Yeah, even some of the young kids. I got Harper, an 8-year-old that I was hanging with out last week in New York. Her and her dad are here showing up. So I'm just doing my part to sort of grow the game internationally, all sort of generations. And then coaching myself, people locally, and then some pro players. So doing what I can to stay involved in the game at every level, and excited to have Jack come away so far with 2 bronze medals so far today and be playing with gold. So exciting.
Again, single-handedly, you did that for Jack.
I did. I taught Yufei and Jack everything that they know. I am the one to blame and or thank for anyone's success around here.
Love that. Love that. Are you going to be doing any coaching throughout Asia at all this year?
Yeah, so from here I'm going to be in Hong Kong for a few days, and then Vietnam. I'm coaching a little bit in Malaysia, head of the Asia Pickleball Summit, where I'll be speaking next week. And then I'm bringing 21 juniors from the States over to Malaysia and Vietnam at the end of June and July. So we'll do some coaching camps and clinics, and then lots of conversations about heading back to Vietnam and China later in the year. So.
Wow. What about the seniors? Why it's all about juniors? Seniors want to be better players too, you know.
They absolutely do, and I'm no disrespect. I love our more mature pickleball players. In fact, it's very interesting to me because you play pickleball in the States, at least up until a few years ago, it was all the seniors.
Yes.
And I came over here for the first time, and I had 20, 30, 40-year-olds playing. I was like, wow, pickleball's so young in Asia. It's fantastic.
It is.
But no, I will help anyone of any age and or background. It just happens that the pro players and the youth are the focus at the moment.
Okay. The youth are the future, after all.
I've heard that.
Yeah. 0-0. Hey, let's ball. Quick side out here.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to Rika and her singles prowess of driving that third shot. Kay was in a pretty good position to add some pressure, just maybe a little bit of a soft bounce. Yep, really good little inside out off speed, and if you're going to attack someone right in front of you, you really need your partner to pinch that middle to finish. Ling Wei there in great position. Didn't even need to hit it too hard, just get that ball down, and they're on the board early, 1-0-1.
Yeah, we haven't seen Ling Wei very much here in Asia, but we'd like to see more.
Yeah, really good defense, and then getting in to put some pressure on. Yeah, Ling Wei's had a pretty good summer, sort of spring in the States. Won a challenger at PPA finals in the 500. She got a silver medal, so been playing pretty well. Fairly new partnership here, so we'll see how that plays out for her.
Ooh, what a pull for Rika. My goodness.
Yeah, right at the body. A lot of times with the ladies, a ball at the body is going to be the most difficult for them to defend because they like the stretch on the two-hander and the one out wide.
Oh, interesting. So the body is the new right hip, right shoulder?
For most two-handed players, I do think that pays the most dividends, absolutely.
I like it.
Nice overhead. Interesting. Faye has her glasses on top of her visor right now.
Yeah, she does that a lot.
I know. I see that in golf and other sports, but don't really know what the change would be.
So you didn't teach her that?
I didn't. I've actually never spoken to her.
Okay.
But fantastic player. I hope to one day. Good ball in the middle. Yeah, it's not that it's too humid in here. We actually have air conditioning for one of the few times on the PPA Tour Asia.
Yes.
Heard a lot of people excited about that. Yeah, some soft spots in the middle we've seen so far. Typically, you want to have the left side player covering that a little bit more. You see Zhao saying, hey, that may have been my bad, given Ling Wei.
Right. Nice setup by Rika. Rika's really been showing out this entire weekend.
Heck yeah. we'll be seeing her later for the golds.
Yes.
Yeah, really, really strong drop, able to get in, but she's quick to pull the trigger. I think fooled her once, but I think she's on that second one there. Yeah, really, really strong. Be interesting to see as they're serving here. Ling Wei's been a little bit slower to the kitchen. I think that's an adjustment to Asia.
Okay.
Ball's a little bit faster in the States. You don't progress typically as quickly. So I think maybe she could be a little bit more aggressive with her positioning and footwork, put some more pressure, especially with 15-year-old in front of her, as accomplished she is. It's difficult to play with someone up in front of your face. So I'd like to see her a little bit more aggressive. See, like, just get up in there a little bit more, especially when you know you hit a good one.
Right. Okay, putting it down. Hey, in women's doubles, do you still have the more defined roles of left side player, right side player, or are the dynamics a bit different, do you think?
Less as defined as you would see in the men's game. You actually will see a lot more women playing straight up or stacking and reverse stacking, things of that nature. But I still think the mentality is the same. It's just the court coverage is a little bit different. Still like an initiator on the left.
Right, got it.
Setter. Perfect positioning. Lin Wei, I was giving her a tough time about being up in front of the court, but she's pinched middle really well twice now and been able to finish points off with her forehand. So Rika hasn't shown going out super wide with the dink, so the ball's on Rika's side of the court. You'd expect Ling Wei to really pinch that middle. Oh, may have hit a sideline. A real interesting point there, I thought. Zhao and Ling Wei had it won a few times, but good fight. I think you'll see that from all four ladies, is that they're going to give it absolutely their all with a medal on the line.
This is the most aggressive I've seen Kay play all weekend. Do you think that's something, an adjustment that Rika made and gave her permission to go for things a bit more?
Yeah, I wouldn't say that Zhao or Ling Wei are super overpowering, and I think she has great mobility and hand speed, so I would like to see her release as we're seeing right now and put that pressure on. There you go, another sort of attack from Ling Wei at the body, and then Zhao sliding over pinch middle. That's a great play if you're attacking the person in front of you, having your partner slide over. Got both the ladies serving now, really chewing hard on some gum, focusing in. I know there's neuro gum and some nootropic gums for focus, so maybe the case, but it's working right now as they've taken a 3-2 lead here in game one.
I also chew gum. Did you know that?
You've done it?
Just relieves a little bit of stress. You're focused on the gum, not anything else.
Yep, I don't hate it. I appreciate you not doing it while we're commentating.
That's true. That's true. That would be annoying in your ear. So they have gum that helps you focus better?
Yeah, neuro gum. It's got caffeine, L-theanine, some nootropics.
Wow. Code Josh10 for 10% off.
Yeah, code 10. Code Josh J to pay an extra 15% premium. Yeah, a little bit of a feeling out process. I love the communication that we're seeing between the players. Almost they're starting to see some patterns that they appreciate. So yeah, really great drop, and we saw Lingwei still back behind the baseline when she came trying to hit her fifth.
Right.
Like to see a little bit more of aggressive positioning. But what am I to say? They're up 5-2. There she is, releasing beautifully there. Sign out. We'll see. I'm interested to see if they're going to unwind the stack or if they're going to stay left, right. None of these ladies are serving too hard, so it shouldn't be difficult to unwind the stack, but I think both these players are comfortable playing. Oh. I don't know if they knew if they were unwinding the stack or not. I think I might have been in their head. That's on me, but
that's
really,
the commentator's jinx that we see a lot of times.
Really good serve.
Yeah.
Then we're at 3-5-1 here in game one of bronze. I think they're checking in to say, hey, what are we going to do with this ball? I saw no hand signal, so it was predetermined what they're going to do, and they're playing straight up as I somewhat imagined.
Just long.
Second serve.
I like straight up ball sometimes. It's I like that.
I like it if we know we're playing straight up. When you're having to guess back and forth and trying to outthink yourself, I think it can be a little bit difficult.
Right.
Yeah,
Ooh,
there
nice.
we talk about that shake and bake. If Rika is going to hit the drive like that and Kay is going to release up to the kitchen, that's going to be a difficult combination. And that was the first time we saw Rika drive it cross court. Most of the drives have been going down the line, and the return had been good enough. But yeah, I think you're probably got to start looking to return to Kay and have Rika be the one that's coming in, because Kay's wreaking some early havoc up there.
Right, dangerous up there for when Kay's up there.
Is Zowie trying to reset a ball up high like that? Probably need to just hit down on that.
A little bit of neck court action. I noticed that Rika actually, she changes up her serve a lot. Is that something that you also advocate for?
For singles players, I do it like it a lot. People typically get into a rhythm and a groove, so to change it up, I do like. In doubles, if it works, absolutely.
But not a necessity.
I don't think so as much. If you're going to get a serve to her backhand and she's going to slice that, you should be able to get a pretty good drive and top spin, especially with a court as gritty as we have here. So Lingwei would definitely like that drive back. I think it was out. Yeah.
Yep.
But the ATP was good. When I make the ATP, I say the ball was in. When I miss it, I saw it was out. And we got a side change here.
Yeah, so we are we've officially first in Asia to implement the new UPA rules. What do you think about this side change at 6 every single game?
Yeah, I don't hate it. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out. I heard that the hope is that potentially there will be less games that go to 3 because if there's a significant side advantage, it won't ruin the first 2 games. A little bit more even play, so it makes timing go better. I think it favors some of the better players, which I don't hate. I think you should be rewarded for a higher skill and not be as victim of the weather as much. But
yeah. That's not been the case today, because I think almost every match for bronze has gone to 3, if I'm not mistaken. Close to almost everyone.
Yep. Jack and Kimmy got their bronze over in 2, but pretty much everything else has gone to 3.
Yeah.
I think when you have medal matches like this, there's a little bit more of a feeling out process. People aren't just sort of gung-ho. There's a lot more strategy and change of changing your strategy as you go, so that could be a contributing factor.
Right.
Plus more on the line, nerves, things of that nature. Although Rika dancing back to the baseline.
I like that.
No nerves there.
I like that.
I think that's why she can play with a 15-year-old. Because she can keep it light, can have fun.
Sometimes we forget that, though. Sometimes we forget to have fun.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I think it's a big thing for Jack playing in Asia. He enjoys it so much more. I think playing in the States, crowd, fans, everything of that nature. He's smiling a lot more this week, which I appreciate.
Maybe because you're here.
I don't know. I've been at tournaments in the States before. Really good. So Ling Wei's found the middle dink a couple times. I'm not trying to go for too much, and I think that's a strong angle, especially as they're trying to figure out who's taking that ball. Inside out backhand, difficult, but I understand that they were trying to unwind the stack and put pressure on that player, but high difficulty shot was attempted there. And they're sticking with the return to Rika, whose drive's been fairly good after that early miss. We'll see if that continues to be the case.
Right.
Just a bit much. It's an interesting sort of dynamic because typically on the left you're going to have a little bit more of a power player, but you're also going to have the taller, better mover, and I think that is not the case here. Rika has a great drive, but I think you see the movement and oh wow, great volleys. The movement and length of K, which is why I think some of those balls become a little bit difficult. Jack and Kimmy have the same issue where Kimmy's a little bit longer,
right?
So he can get to the balls in the middle that Jack typically may like to play. So it's an interesting dynamic for a left-right combo like that.
On his mixed interview yesterday, Kimmy was joking like, "Oh, I play left pretty well. Actually, maybe I should ask Jack to switch."
I know, we talked about it, but the problem is Jack doesn't play right very well. So by necessity, we have Kimmy holding down the fort on the right side. But it is nice now if they switch places, Kimmy can absolutely hold it down on the left. She can come in a little bit more on a couple of those, I think. Oh, nice Ernie. I think Joey would love that one back.
Definitely.
So a couple drives early in that sort of series for Ling Wei and Joey, and I just think that the drop, and they're doing really well at the kitchen line, I would lean more to the drop. Yep, finding that middle again. I think Ling Wei sort of had that in the game plan at the start, or to find the middle, but positivity, energy, good movement from Team Japan over there.
What a drive from Rika.
Really good drive. I'm a bit puzzled why they're continuing to go to Rika right now with the returns, with how well she's hitting it. Make Kay hit one, and if it's great, then switch it up. But right now, Rika's getting into a bit of a rhythm, knowing that every single ball is coming to her, and she's handling it. I think she played tennis.
You think so?
heck of a few overheads and some gets.
Gigantic swings there.
I believe played tennis at Wichita State.
Kansas?
Kansas.
All right. Where's Josh J from?
We're an East Coaster. We're based out of Maryland these days. That's where we grew up, just outside of Washington, D.C. So
home of Yola?
Home of Yola.
Okay.
So it does make my travels to Asia just super not convenient. Yep, nice drop and pressure that in.
Yes,
pressure
I can see that. Yes. Oof, just missing wide.
And the interesting thing is, I think from a Rika standpoint, she attacked Joey, who was already up at the kitchen. Play back to the person that's back behind you. Unless you got a ball up high that you're hitting down at someone's feet, go to the person further back.
Right.
Make your life easier.
So I have a question for you. This is more of a personal question than
yeah.
How do you keep your... So you're making all of this great analysis, but sometimes as amateurs, they're going to take a timeout, so that's good. I can ask my question.
Game point when we get through this question. What do we got?
So how do you keep your... So all of this great analysis, how do you keep your mind focused on that stuff? Sometimes I know myself, my wife, and a lot of other players, their mind goes blank. They don't know even what happened in their match. So how do you keep that intentionality of being like, oh, I know that I should be hitting the guy moving up, or I know I should be doing this and that, rather than just going completely blank and just not even thinking about shots?
Yeah, that's a great question. I don't think there is any substitute for experience and repetition, getting out there, putting yourself in those situations. But I think the more and more decisions that we have to carry while we play, the more difficult it is. So if I know, hey, I'm serving this person's backhand, I'm looking at a forehand drop there, like a great strategy I like is if I'm serving and the ball comes back to me as the server, I like to drop it at the person that hit the return.
Right.
If my partner's serving and they hit the ball down the line, I like to drive it at the person that hit that return at me because they're still moving in and it's straight ahead. So those are two decisions I've already sort of eliminated. So the more and more things you can pre-plan out, the easier the game becomes and less fewer decisions you have to make.
I love that.
Like one thing I love here is if they serve and they stand far enough behind the baseline, they know they only have to move forward. If I have to maybe move forward or move back to hit the drop, that's adding a layer of decision and complexity that you really don't want to be doing.
Wow.
So we get game point for the gum chewers. Beautiful drop. And pressure that in. Yep. And
there it is.
Game one.
Okay. Gum chewers take it. Game one. And Josh J dropping some knowledge for y'all out here in YouTube land and that are watching all over the world. So eliminate as many decisions as you can and then just focus on the ones that are still ahead of you. I love that.
I think that makes things a little bit easier. As complex as we make the game, it's pretty simple when you boil it down to it. It's a plastic ball we're hitting over a net in a pretty small court. So be in the right position, have a few things pre-planned, and then typically let your skills take over. So that would be my few tidbits. As far as this game, I was critical of Zhao and Ling Wei going after Rika, but it ended up working out. I think Rika and Kei need to figure out what's going to happen there in the middle. There you saw another ball, sort of middle. Who took it led to a pop-up. So I think that's going to be the key. And don't let the 15-year-old get any more free swings like that, and they're halfway home to a bronze medal.
Right. Okay. If you were coaching Rika and Cade, though, what would you be telling them?
I would probably have Rika be a little bit bigger in the middle, just so we have that sort of lined up. And I also would probably go with about 15% more patience. We haven't sort of played to any mistakes right now. They've been forcing issues, and I'd have a solid routine. Ling Wei was sort of heating up there at the end, so I'd keep it there. And so another case where Ling Wei was back and we decided to play to the player up at the kitchen, and that allowed Ling Wei to have sort of time to move in. So keep the pressure on the player that is back.
And 15% more patience.
That is what I would go for. See, patience. They hit a third shot lob that lands just past the kitchen, and you win yourself a point.
Right.
Yeah, Ling Wei really starting to play well in the middle there. Eliminate sort of any distraction. That's what I like a defined role. So we know the person that's taking it. We saw in game one when they weren't unwinding the stack, led to a few errors. Again, Ling Wei trying to drop that wide to Kei when Rika was still a little further back. I don't think that you're getting overpowered, so I would go ahead and make the smart decision.
Nice little lob there by Kei.
Yeah, definitely wrong-footed Ling Wei there. Not the overheads we were seeing earlier, but good variety from Kei and Rika. Rika, you're serving.
3-0-2.
Rika doing a little bit of it all. It's funny because she has a game that you would say would be like crafty and that of a veteran, but not being in the game very long. But she knows how to win when she's on a surface like this, no matter what's in her hand. So
She sure does.
Impressive stuff from Rika so far, mixing it up a lot. Yeah, so up 4-0, I'm okay with being a little bit of aggressive, pulling the trigger there, but I don't know if that's the spot. Ling Wei's been shutting the middle down pretty well.
Right.
But a good start. I think they're pleased. Positive energy should be there. And we got a 0-4 on the 1.
Just wide, it looks like. Xiaoyi and then Ling Wei on the board here with 1-4.
Positive energy, chatting each other up. I do believe this is a fairly new partnership.
Yep.
So we'll see how it sort of plays out.
Oof.
Yeah, really, first bit of sort of offense and sort of creating there from Zhao, and I thought it looked pretty nice. Earlier in the point, both Kei and Rika with really nice forehand rolls. The ladies are rolling these days. Not what we would see back a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Great decision, playing it back to the person further back. And the last couple points, just a little bit of aggressiveness there. I think that's just a rally dink. We don't look to try to stay ahead in that point, just accept neutral from there. Beautiful drop. Interesting to see a stack there while up in game 2. Don't normally see that with a team up, but I think they felt a little bit of momentum switch, so we'll see what happens here. See if Kei's going left and Rika right, or they're going to play it straight up. Yeah, I like Ling Wei really taking charge there in the middle.
Great put away by Rika.
Yep, so if you're going to hit a wall out wide, follow that shot so you're in position. You look, see her right foot over the center line, especially when you put someone under pressure like that. 4-4-2, we got a ball game here.
Oh, nice sequence.
Yeah, really strong. You saw Kei slide over to protect Rika, force that drop to go back to her. Great strategy. Didn't come all the way over, didn't take that ball because it forced it back over to her side of the court, allowing her partner to get on up. I'm not sure that's my favorite trigger pull there from mid-court after doing the hard work, but yeah, if you're going to go right to the forehand side, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, but how cool is it? We got back-to-back matches with 15-year-olds.
Yeah.
What's going on with this sport?
It's just getting younger and younger.
Incredible.
Just wide there, Ling Wei, trying to let Xiaoyi know that that ball was going out.
Yeah,
now we're going to change sides.
Anything going on in the chat? Who do we got there? Anybody hanging out with us?
No, we have 535 people watching and kind of quiet on the chat.
Well, come on, guys. Chime in. You got any questions, any thoughts?
Yeah.
Anything of that nature?
Drop Josh J. He's dropping knowledge bombs here, so get it while it's hot.
We got some coaching going on. Some talent off. I think they need a fresh piece of gum. I think that's what the gum's gone stale.
I think so.
Gum's gone stale.
I think that's what Coach went over there to do, was just drop them off some nicotine. No, not caffeine gum.
Easy,
caffeine gum.
Easy.
Caffeine gum. Sorry.
I think Ling Wei has some family in town. Here supporting her. Maybe don't get to the States as often to watch her, so it'd be great for her to be able to bring home a medal. I think she has plans to play a handful of events here this summer in Asia, which will be a cool addition to the tour. I'd love to sort of see her get rooted with a partner and see if she can be a mainstay here on Championship Sunday.
We would love to see it. The more the better, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the interesting thing about Asia is that some partnerships are locked, but we're seeing a lot of partnerships sort of change as we go. A lot more so than we see in the States.
Yeah, the longest one we've seen is probably Jack and Kimmy.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think there's a reason that you see them do well.
Yes. Doing a good job of keeping Ling Wei off the kitchen line.
Yeah, absolutely. And 7-4, starting to stretch this lead out a little bit.
7-4-2.
Okay. What do you do to break someone's momentum when you're kind of on the other side of a game like this?
Well, it really just depends on what's causing the change in momentum. I think the last couple balls have been errors, so I would just sort of shore it up. If it's a case where someone's beating me with their best stuff, then I need to mix it up. If it's just maybe I'm not making as much, I maybe need to dial it back a little bit, make some balls, find my patterns again.
Yeah. Again, a lot of thinking on court that I know I don't do, so I'm sure a lot of other players don't do. So that's just, like you said, takes lots of reps and doing it a lot before you can actually start making it automatic.
Yeah, we've I built a little something that is sort of like a checklist as you go through. Okay, if I'm making balls and I'm winning, what do I do? If I'm making balls and losing, what do I do? If I'm not making balls, what do I do? And that really just sort of simplifies your sort of progression through. But typically you start a match making balls, playing to your strengths, and then you play more to the matchup, and then you look to sort of change things up as you progress.
Okay. How do we get our hands on that checklist?
I got it for you.
Oh,
I got
yes.
it for you.
Flax Status says he wants to go play some Sickbo later.
Flaxers out there?
Yeah, Flax Status.
Oh, wow.
What's up, Flax Status? Footfall on the overhead. Oh, my
This is going to be interesting to watch because I think she may have taken multiple steps. Yeah. I don't know that was a great call.
Right.
She looked clean on that, but I don't think that the gum chewers are going to be too disappointed in that call.
No, not at all.
Saw some interesting plays there. We saw a defensive drive, which I really liked from Ling Wei, new sort of strategy that's come in the game in the last couple of years. But they need to get things going if they want to put this away in two. Beautiful drop volley.
Rika's crafty like that.
She's a crafty newcomer. you don't hear that combo too often, but that's her. I will say for those at home, the drop volley is not my favorite shot for the amateurs, but Rika did it splendidly there and come away empty-handed. So it'll be 9-4-1. Excuse me, 8-4-1 when we return. Oh, then we've returned.
While Rika and Kay just really taking advantage of every misstep here.
Yeah, and I think you said the right word. I think misstep. I don't think that they have done anything too crazy with their game. I think that they've played steady to get ahead, and then with the scoreboard pressure, looking to be a little bit more aggressive and offensive. Great get there.
just wide. Referee confirming the ball was out, and
10-4-1. We got game point.
What a lob.
Yeah, really good lob.
That's it. We're going to 3, Josh
Down the
J.
middle solves the riddle. We saw an absolute change from Kay and Rika, and they've changed the turn of the match, and we will see what happens in game 3.
I saw you texting, so I guess you were texting to Rika and you were giving her your checklist and she went through it. Is that what happened?
No, she told me, said, stop saying dumb stuff about me. I'm about to win this.
11-6, 4-11. And we go to the decider here at the PPA Asia 500 Macao Open. How are you enjoying Asia? How's this for you?
I love Asia. Anytime I'm here, it's great. I landed last night, so we're a little tired, but other than that, it's go. It's go time when I'm in Asia. Everyone's super nice to me. I got a lot of friends here, so really, really appreciative.
How's your best bud BJ doing these days?
BJ just had a heck of a run at MLP.
He sure did.
In Dallas. BJ of old, so always happy for him. We're always a little bit concerned about his attitude going into an MLP. And he's going to be smiling, but he definitely.
PPA 即将攻占北京，耶！
That is riding the rail right there.
来给我们加油吧！
Incredible.
来上家吧！
He hit the turbo button.
加油加油加油！
Beauty.
And game 3 underway here, 0-0. K to serve. Good drive by Rika.
Yeah, and a little bit of a missed dink. Just need to shore that up a little bit. The interesting thing about this is the no side change to start the game. I like the side change because it feels like you're switching things up from a momentum standpoint. You don't get that opportunity. You're just going right back to where you just finished. So that's interesting to sort of see how it plays out. I think it favors the team who won game 2. Yeah, and I think a missed drop, but I don't think they need to be trying to play perfect. The other team's feeling it. You can see they're going with a side change that obviously was not discussed during the switch between game 2 and game 3, so it'll be interesting. Yeah, attitude and energy doesn't seem to be there, so they really need to pick this up. They get a point or two here, I think, will do them quite a bit of good.
Yeah, Ling Wei is really good at that. The minute you give her a ball that she can crush and get the energy up, she is going to let everybody know that she is energized.
Yeah, and while they came away empty-handed there, I think that's a look that they love. If you're hitting a hard fist like that, I think you're happy about it. So not too many moral victories, but mentally they should be a little bit happier with that.
Oof.
Ooh. Unbelievable. The hardest ball in that whole exchange. Zhaoui got one that got down low while Rika's coming in. And look at that. That's a great ball right there. Incredible stuff.
Great point.
Yeah.
There goes Ling Wei. She ready.
If she needs that energy, I think she's going to be the one that brings it for Team Gum.
Team Gum.
Yeah, best side out they've had in a minute. A well fought out point. I thought they would have rode that momentum and let Ling Wei sort of keep cooking on the left. We'll see. Yeah, it's
that
fall
just
in.
popped. Yep.
I'd have Ling Wei just 20% further up in the court after every shot. Her hands are good enough. Her defense is good enough. I would have her get up there.
1-2-1.
Yeah, she hit 2 amazing drops and they didn't even get in.
Right.
Top spin, heavy, bounce.
Why do you think that is?
I don't really know. I think a little bit is in the States, it comes back a little bit quicker, so maybe not as used to it. Maybe wants her partner to release and put the pressure on a little bit more. I'm not sure. But here in this one, like, need her to go, 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 go. That was a little wide, but yeah, kitchen arrival percentage is what most of the pros are looking at from a metric, and the last couple they have not gotten all the way up to the kitchen, but they won the point. So, what do I know? We got all 2s here in game 3. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, it looked good there.
Sometimes the math just doesn't add up, but
math
that's
not mathin',
that's
right?
what pickle. Yeah, that's what just pickleball is.
Math's not mathin'.
2-2-1.
Oh, what a pickup by Kay! My goodness.
Big energy, big high fives.
Hey, so Josh J, I have a question here.
Yeah, fire.
How do players choose where to play? I see different levels of players in different countries.
How do they choose where to play?
Yeah.
So most people, if you are states-based and you're not playing MLP, you have the summer off, so they'll be coming over here to Asia to get some reps in. There's also a case that really good, Zowie calling her own number to get a lead there. Also a case that players, if you're not signed by the PPA and you're in the top 50, you can't play in the U.S., so you have to come here.
That's right.
Matthew Finnerty, top 50, so couldn't play any U.S.-based stuff, so came here to Asia. Get his sort of stock up. And some people just like it from an experience standpoint. Want to be able to try new things. That's incredible from Rika in the middle there.
Oh, come on.
You got to hit that. Unbelievable point of the match.
Oh my goodness.
And that's worth more than one on the scoreboard. From a momentum standpoint for the ladies that were a little bit down earlier, that is a heck of an overhead. And we are going to a timeout. 4-2-1.
Wow.
A little bit of a turnaround here in game 3. Team Gum.
Team Gum.
Early.
Although I don't think Ling Wei is chewing gum anymore. She's too much caffeine.
Oh, no. We'll have a talk with her.
Shout out to David Lau, who says he needs some more curry pork chops next time he's in Hong Kong. Have you had curry pork chop in Hong Kong yet?
Yes. I've had chicken feet. I've had everything. I've had too much. I've had too much.
Okay.
I did just have my first egg tart of the trip, though.
Really?
Yeah.
Here in Hong Kong?
Here.
Was it the Lord Stove?
Yes.
Was it delicious?
Yes. I'm not much of a sweets guy, but I give myself, when I travel internationally, I allow myself to indulge a little bit.
Okay.
And delicious. How do you only eat one? That's
all I
want to know.
That's the question. So you don't eat sweets too much at home. Is it because you don't like it, or you're just that's for your body?
I love it, but I don't do added sugar. I just eat a lot of fruit.
Okay.
This is my.
I'm looking at his lunchbox.
This is my.
Oh wow, a whole box of fruit.
Cutting that up in the hotel.
Okay.
So that's what I live on.
Okay, Josh J got all the knowledge. Looks like.
Yeah, right. How to not have fun in life by eating just meat and fruit.
Hey, but your duper supports it, so who cares?
My duper's terrible these days.
Is it?
Yeah, we're down from 5.9 to like 5. It's bad.
I love it that you think a 5 is terrible. Here we go. Oh, come on, Rika. Oh.
Unbelievable. Great points. Again, they're working hard for these points right now. And I think that's only helping. Rika a little frustrated, giving a bit coaching, but also smiling. I love to see that.
Yeah, I love
let court not go in your way, and you have a smile. You have a good attitude, and life seems to work out for you. And what do you know? Life gives it right back to you.
There you go.
I always say, if I get a let court against me, I'm owed one, and normally it doesn't come back on the next point, but it did. I loved getting that slice return. Xiaoyi going with a heavy topspin. That's a spin continuation that we like to see there. Good cover for Xiaoyi in the middle there, and an aggressive pull down 2-5. If you don't get that, it's a side switch with your partner up. So impressive shot pulled off right there by Rika.
Rika is just so impressive all around.
Yeah. She's pretty cool. I want to be like her when I grow up.
Ooh, it was there. It was there.
Yeah, just a little bit of a flick. I think she was on it, but swinging down on it a little bit much. 2-5-2. About to be the business end here of game 3. Really, really strong. Lingwei sort of setting it up with a block and then a ball down in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Which has been a little bit difficult.
I am going to ask Xiaoyi about her gum later.
Yeah, she's going hard on that thing. I feel bad for that gum. What did that gum do to you? Lingwei, you're serving. Lingwei, you're serving. There you go.
Wow, how did you know that? You're so clear in mind. Wow. 5-2.
Lingwei, big in the middle. You're switching sides, Lingwei. You're switching sides. You're switching
she's
sides.
ready to go.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna help her out.
But I know Xiaoyi watches her games her back. So Xiaoyi, once you watch this in the comments, please let us know what gum you are chewing, where can we get it, and give us all the deets because I want some of that.
How cool is that we have pickleball in Asia right now?
Bro.
And you look at Lingwei, she came here to play tennis in the States.
Yep.
Probably like 7-8 years ago.
Yep.
Parents probably haven't seen her compete live in ages, and now they're seeing her championship Sunday bronze medal match because pickleball of all things has brought her back home. That's just, you gotta love what pickleball is doing. It's pairing a 15-year-old and
oh, you're gonna say her age?
No, not even close.
Okay, I was gonna warn you.
A seasoned racket professional.
Yes, okay.
That is a player-coach combination. It's and me and you. I mean, there's no way in the world you and I would ever ended up in the same room if it weren't for pickleball.
That's right. And pickleball relatively young here in Asia.
Oh, it's so young here in Asia. It's fantastic. I mean, we got back-to-back 15-year-olds on the court.
I love it.
Ooh. Oh, a tough bounce, but can we talk about the positioning for Lingwei there?
Yes.
All the way up. She finally listened, and I was really hoping that point would go for her so that I could have her play it back and say, look what happens when you're up there. But still, that's great positioning, great pressure.
We are kind of liking Lingwei on the right, aren't we? Is that working for you?
Yes, because I think she's still playing big. Some players go to the right and start playing small. She's still impacting the match from the right side, and I think they need that energy and need that from her. But we got a side out. Kay serving here, 2-6-1. Interesting.
Lingwei playing left now.
Yep, but still big. So we give her credit for that. not sort of losing confidence when you have to go to the right. You see it happen with a lot of players. You see players that go right lose confidence, players on the left get a big ego, and it doesn't really work out. Oh, just a bit long, but a good attack. Just, I don't think you need to hit it hard. Just get it down at their feet. You had the positioning there.
Oh, that's the secret, man. The placement over the power.
I mean, hit it hard if you can, but it's not going down for you then.
Okay.
See, I think that one you probably just need to make them earn it. You've given them a couple free passes, a fadeaway, speed up, and a miss, speed up. So I really like this timeout at 4-6. We have Lingwei Talman coming over.
Is that her towel? She has a towel, man?
I don't know that gentleman, but he was drying her off earlier.
It might be her dad.
Maybe.
Would that be sweet?
She was wearing that same jacket earlier, so it could be.
Aww.
Yeah, look, he's ready for the towel. He had it in his hand. He was ready to go.
I love that.
We got Julian in the background. It's so cool how many people are in and around pickleball. Have you played in Japan?
Have not played. We were in Fukuoka last year. That's where we first met Kay and Rika, actually, but never got to play. Is it popping over there?
It's trying.
Okay.
Tokyo's a little bit tough. It's like a lot of the major cities, the space, Seoul, Hong Kong. Macao's not really popping from a court standpoint. So, but in Japan as a whole, great culture. The clinics I taught there, they all had pre-prepared and studied and so respectful and great. So
that's so cool.
I've really enjoyed that. And PJF and Quinn and Rika, they're doing some great stuff there. So it is definitely on the come up. You can play under Tokyo Tower. There's some cool spots. So yeah, hope to be back there sometime soon.
Me too.
4-6-2, game 3. Rika serving, Lingwei returning. Rika ripping and a little bit long. So I think just need to just dial it back a smidge. Play between the white lines right now.
So if Lingwei was playing well on the right and Beckball was okay on the left, why do you think they are just switching it up for the sake of switching it up, or what was that switch for, do you think?
I believe just to not unwind the stack.
Okay.
And especially with Rika's drive right now, I think that they want to just make sure they're in the best position to hit that volley.
Okay, pulling half stacks here.
Yeah. But again, I don't know that the drive has paid them a ton of dividends.
Right.
So I would really like a drop here if it's going. Yep, good drop and come on in. Oh. Lingwei letting the emotions get the best of her on that one.
Yeah.
Good partner communication.
Yeah.
I think it would have been cool. That one might have been out. You're right. But it was close, though. It's tough. It's tough.
Tough to call in the moment.
I like being in the spot where you make your players make decisions. Hit it, not hit it, out of the air, off the bounce. We talked about decision making, and it can work both ways. You can add decisions to your opponents. You can take decisions away from yourself. Overruled there.
Overruled,
Yeah.
wow.
Rika acknowledging that from her partner. We appreciate that. That's something that you don't see too often in pickleball, especially with money, points, everything on the line. So I appreciate the respect that they have for the game and each other. Yep, so that's a great combination. You saw Rika pressuring the player that was further back because the ball was below level of the net. Kay gets the ball that's high, and you pressure the person closest to you, so you give them minimal reaction time at their feet. So,
yeah,
and
I
coached
think
up any better.
the story is, like you said earlier, of Rika and Kay are really at the kitchen for a majority of each point, and then they're really keeping Xiaoyi and
they're not
back.
getting to the kitchen right now. They're not getting to the kitchen. They got to find the way to drop and get into the kitchen. Great combinations of covering the middle for your partner. Yeah, paddle tap was definitely deserved there. I think that if they get the ball back, I want to see Team Gum get it to Kay's backhand or Rika's backhand on the
there
drop.
You go. There, well, she had a good drive there, the backhand for Rika.
Backhand too.
Yeah.
So unwinding the stack, you should be able to get a drop to Rika's backhand pretty easily. And I think that allows Lingwei to come in much more freely. Yep, got it to Kay's backhand. Oh, but a little bit aggressive.
Just missed it, just missed it. Hazik217 says 4 Asian baddies in one court.
I'm not going to comment on that.
No comment on that, huh?
Oh, we got two baddies in the booth, though. That's all I know.
That's all I know as well. Ooh.
Go, 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 go. All the hard work and then getting a forehand in the middle. Momentum has certainly sort of changed sides here. I couldn't tell you the last time I saw Zhaoyi and Lingwei get to the kitchen, and now still with the lead, but Rika serving at 5-6-1. Business end, game 3. Oh, a finger wag there.
It was a finger wag?
I think there was a finger wag.
Oh my,
let's watch this back.
5-6-2.
Oh, they didn't want to show it.
Too early.
Oof. I think that's the first time they had a in-sync out call that actually they let the ball go out. So again, I think you want to try to get a quick little drip to Rika's backhand here as she's unwinding the stack. They're sort of talking it over. And they're going back to straight up. What do you know? Like, wait, get up there. Move. I like to move it, move it. Yeah, they're hitting a lot of good shots, just not getting the full value for the shot at the moment.
Right.
So even if she's not going to come up, her drops are really good. So I would have Zhaoyi just full release up to the kitchen line and put some positional pressure on, especially in crunch time. Force some errors with some good positioning.
I like that.
So release, release, release.
There you go.
Oh. She was moving. But again, another rally, another side out where I didn't see them make it to the kitchen. It's probably about 6 straight points. So see if they can keep playing strong defense and fending them off.
Ooh, that one finally drops. We've been at 6-5 for a long time.
Yeah, and now we're all squared up, 6-6, and momentum with Team Japan at the moment. Yeah, and so that's what happens to you. Haven't seen too many lobs thrown by that team, but you're at crunch time, 6-6, feeling like pressure's on you, and you start maybe doing some things that you aren't as comfortable with.
Right.
Playing tighter margins, hitting some shots that really aren't in your wheelhouse. So they're going to need to lock it down here if they're going to pull out game 3. Really strong drop from Rika and great positioning to get up.
Ooh.
Unbelievable. Another lob. I don't know where that came from, but Lingwei playing like an absolute savage there on the left to keep them in and then get them the win.
Absolutely.
That's from a scoreboard. You saved a point, but momentum, you gave yourself a +2 or 3 there.
I love that analogy, actually.
Oh, that's a good combination. She slid over. She was there, but again, good positioning from Kay to make that happen. It is 8-6. If it's not here, it's a timeout for sure if they're not getting this side out right now. And a pretty deep return. And we have 9-6-2.
9-6-2.
Great comms between Rika and Kay.
Yeah, like. Great comms. And Zowie just not really unloading on that two-handed backhand there. Just sort of more blocking and pushing. And we have match point. 10-6-2. Kay to serve.
10-6-2.
There we have it, Josh J.
Into the net, and that match ends. Rika and Kay with a big hug as they are bronze medal champions. Peaks and valleys for all four ladies out on the court today, but the strategy and the momentum was really on the side for Rika and Kay as they pulled that out in 3 tight games, and they are leaving here with a bronze medal.
Love that. 6-11, 11-4, 11-6.
We're going to take a quick look at some highlights here, and we have medal ceremony upcoming.
So the tail of the tape here was just a little bit more consistency, a little bit more teamwork, a little bit of more getting to the kitchen.
Yeah, kitchen percentage at the end, and then the strategy became fairly clear between Rika and Kay, and I got to give them credit. Found themselves in a hole in Game 3 and dug themselves out of it. A lot of firepower for both those ladies.
Yeah, what a joy and pleasure to watch.
Enjoy this coverage as we play it back here.
Well, score 1 for Team Japan. Josh, I'm going to let you go here because I know you have to go coach for an upcoming match coming up.
We got a gold medal match. We got Jack and Tama. Super exciting. So I hope you guys stay with us here, and I will be back later in the evening.
We definitely will. Guys, give it up one time for Josh J. Pickleball, who will be back here for gold medal matches. Josh, thank you so much, sir.
Hey, thank you, my guy.
Appreciate it. That was fun.
Appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Here we are at the award ceremony. Your bronze medal winners, Kai Sawaki and Rika Fujiwara.
2026 women's double bronze medal is going to begin. First, I would like to invite our honorable guest to the stage, Miss Vivian Lee, Managing Director of Asian Hub International Limited, to present the trophies and the souvenirs. Take a photo in the middle, yes. Yeah, with your medals and the souvenirs. Woo, nice. 1, 2, 3 to the middle. Again, 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's time to have some words to your fans and an interview with you guys. Okay, today you got the gold medals for the women's double. And you got fighting
Bronze,
for
we got
bronze. And then you got fighting for 3 days already. How's the match for today?
哦，谢谢大家。
Wow!
谢谢。
哇，他们说普通话 say thank you in Mandarin. And how's the games go on? Because in the third set, we see that it's tough, and then you come back and then win, finally, got the medals.
Yeah, shout out to Xiao Yi and Lin Wei. They are amazing players, so very happy to play with them. And so happy to play with Kay today. Yeah.
Okay, and any words to your fans in Japan?
日文可以吗？
可以。
日本の皆さん、応援ありがとうございます。
Whoa! They know Putonghua, and then they know Japanese and English. And any words for your fans?
皆さんの応援が届きました。ありがとう。
Whoa, once again, congratulations to the bronze medals. Nice. And then, 現場觀眾再一次俾啲掌聲 The Team Japan.
Thank you.
Thank you.
唔該。
Thank you. Once again, congratulations.
Here we go. Order of play recap. Women's singles. Yufei Long takes the bronze. Men's doubles, we have Yoo-Jong Kim and Jack Wong. Men's singles, Matthew Finnerty takes it over Kenta Miyoshi, and in mixed, Yufei Long and Jack Wong take it in an exciting 2-1 blast. And here we just saw women's doubles where Rika Fujiwara and Kei Sawaki take home the bronze for Japan. And upcoming tour stops now. I know you miss it. I know you want to. We got Beijing coming up in June, Tokyo, July 1 through 4, and more in Singapore, July 23rd and through the 26th. And I'm about to drop some knowledge bombs about MLP Asia coming in 2026. Major League Pickleball is sailing across the Pacific and landing in Asia this year. New teams, fierce rivalries, and dream breakers are all set to take over the court. The wait is almost over. Get ready to back your team, wear your colors. There's pride on the line, y'all. Stay tuned for more announcements coming soon. And now a preview of Beijing.
PPA 即将攻占北京，耶！来给我们加油吧！
来参加吧！
加油加油加油
Beauty. Lock that technique down. That was pretty.
我非常兴奋，期待跟你们见面哦，耶！
PPA Asia. Play where the pros play.
I'm not here to fight this.
First time in Hanoi, so yeah, it's gonna be fun to explore.
Feeling so tall, I could give a high five to the
She's actually really pretty. Yeah, like this is Vietnam.
Inbox full of contracts I signed with a stylist. Yeah, blue faces blowing up like violet.
Ciao.
Keep it going, flowing over this and make it look easy. Easy for me to say I do this every day of the week.
Oh, look at this guy.
Eating coffee and drinking coffee.
How
do I even tie it, bro? I reckon this is a look. Yeah, in these.
Don't go chasing away from a rowboat. Blow smoke right through the face.
spiders.
First time in Hanoi, so yeah, it's gonna be fun to explore.
Feeling so tall, I could give a high five to the
She's actually really pretty. Yeah, look at this Vietnam.
Inbox full of contracts I signed with the spiders. Yeah, blue faces blowing up like violence. Keep it going, flowing